A tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo, what is up, my dudes? Hello. Normal stream. Hello. Good evening. I don't know why people say they heard the grapefruit technique. I don't understand what people thought they heard. Whatever you heard, you thought wrong. That's all I'm going to say. Whatever you think you heard, you thought wrong. Hi, chat. Hello. How's it going? I was just saying hi to my PS5 Pro. That's all. Anybody that doesn't know, just saying hi to my PS5 Pro. We're back, and we got things to do today. I really need to get some more FF7 in. I really got to get some more Virtua Fighter. What was that sound earlier? What sound do you think you actually heard? What I'm trying to tell you is what you think you hear is not what you perceive. It isn't. Yeah, I got a 5090. I have not installed it yet. The installation process has not begun. New Devil May Cry anime stuff. Yes, I also have eyes. And I retweeted the better intro. That was not the song I would have thought they would have used. Definitely not. Can't watch it though. Impossible to watch because of, you know, concerns of audio. I'm not just gonna stick a Limp Bizkit song up my ass on stream. That's not gonna happen, my dude. Anyway, hi. I got this big ass fat bad boy in here. This might have been what was making those sounds. I got this big ass bad boy. This box is actually incredibly cool. This is close to the Founders Edition, I think. So, friggin' 5090s. They're rolling out right now, and very few of them are being sent out. So I am extremely lucky to have been one of the ones in here. Extremely lucky. Yeah, the box looks relatively recycled. We'll check this out. So, bop. And bop. Bop. There we go. And I got to get this big bad boy installed. Dude, chat, everyone's like, it's huge. Gosh darn. Look at the size of that 5090. Look at the size of it. It's huge. Y'all have never seen what a 4090 looks like. Dude, a 4090 is like 2 large books on a bookshelf. It's so big. The 4090 will bend and curve your motherboard. It's so big. Like, you need different foundation on it. This thing is this thin. This is how thin it is. So I'm gonna pop this out. This is about the size of my 1080. Like, no kidding. This is the size of like my 1080 Ti. comparatively speaking. Granted, it uses more power and stuff like that, but this is like normal, dude. This is compared to how the 3000 series was, the 3090 and all that stuff, and it's not that heavy. Dude, like if you wanted to pick up a 4090, unless you wanted to risk its physical integrity, you need two hands. You actually need two hands. This, believe it or not, this is like shockingly thin. So I don't really have to worry about, can my case even fit this thing? Can it even fit this thing in general? Is that $2,500 in my hand? I don't know about that. All I know is that, A, I have a video scaler I'm looking at right now, specifically to get smooth looking PC capture, and it only works sometimes. And that video scaler cost me $3,500. So, in the world of video tech and remaining on the cusp of technology is not cheap, and you're going to be getting incremental upgrades, you know, which is kind of what this is at like a high level. It's providing like anywhere between 15 to 30% boosts over the 4090. But the big one is obviously like the big frame gen stuff, which is why I am quite curious how good it will be running on a game like Monster Hunter. So we'll see. And that's what I want to do. I want to make sure by the time we get into Monster Hunter beta, full bore Monster Hunter release, I want to be sure that this is being fully utilized and capable and all that kind of stuff. Does it taste like a DS cartridge? I'm not willing to find out. But yeah, if I popped out a Jesus, do I even have like a 3000 series card? I do. I have one sitting right over here. I have a lot of GPUs around here, chat. Oh god, a lot of chairs too. Check this out. I do have some stuff over here. What do I got? Yeah, so what is this, a 3090? I have a couple of 3090s right here. Some of them have been through some stuff. So here's the comparison. Here's a 3090, right? Just, yes, 3090. So there you go. This is a good card too, right? Good card, but it is big. I'm going to, granted, it's an EVGA, so like the design, the cooling, all that kind of stuff. It's got 3 fans on it. It's a little bit, it's a bit different. And then this guy is obviously more dense, but just gonna throw it out there, right? They are fairly comparative, and this one not as heavy, right? They're fat, but not as heavy, and they're different designed cards, so they're gonna work differently. But yeah, the footprint itself is obviously smaller. So, you know, before and after the gym, yeah. And here's the crazy part. These cards are small compared to the 4090 that's currently in my rig right now. Like, no kidding. Compared to the 4090 that is inside each of my streaming rig and my main rig, they are so big. They're like up to here, dude. They're huge. The cards are just freaking massive. So, see how I do. I do like the fact that there is a smaller footprint. You haven't installed it yet? Not yet. Not entirely yet. So I just wanted to show this off because I can't actually get you guys to see it. And I do have NVIDIA to thank for this. You know, I hit them up not that long ago, and they were able to actually make this happen. So like a huge thanks to NVIDIA. I've been purchasing these cards every single time there's a new one, you know, ever since the 2000 series, the 1080 Ti's, which I use for the longest time, and the 1080 Ti is still actually great, like no kidding. So that's very nice of them to reach out for it. So big shout out to NVIDIA. They sent me a 5090 so we can really get absolutely ham with 4K content, high quality videos on YouTube. For any of those videos that might have been initially compromised of like the highest fidelity visual features, in order to, you know, lower them for frame rate and stuff like that, I can actually keep that stuff up there. So when we make all the 4K playthrough stuff, if not all the videos that go up on YouTube, it'll look way better, which is cool, which is exactly what I'm looking for. Did you kiss it like the PS5 Pro? Of course, man. Did you not hear? Wait, what? Did you not think you heard something before the stream started? That was my PS5 Pro on the receiving end. I just said nice things to it. All I'm trying to say is, in topic of conversation related to all of this shit, we got some pretty big reveals, at least from Digital Foundry on the FF7 Rebirth on PC. And apparently it sucks, right? Apparently Rebirth on PC is not great. Which is interesting because there has been several reports of folks that are saying, well, weirdly enough, it's okay for me. And weirdly enough, it's okay for me, and it's okay for me, and it's really bad for me. And oh my God, this sucks for me, you know? And I've noticed, at least on my end, you guys have seen the playthrough so far. It's been wonderful. It's been shockingly like we've had one crash and very little overall issues, even without some of the modifications and stuff like that. So it's like, what's going on? No. They're not just haters. This is not as black and white as paid review shills or people that are haters or people that want to hate it. No. The Digital Foundry review showed something that it's not consistent. It isn't. There is something about hardware and the scalability of that hardware in relation to FF7 Rebirth as a game that just isn't like across the board. This is how it's going to run. It really isn't. Because on their end, they were seeing crazy shit, that of which I've never seen before. And a lot of people are like, we've never seen that either. And for me personally, like on 120 FPS and the stuff that I've been running, it just has not been that bad. In fact, many of the issues that I've had have been extremely minor. So much so that it's like, okay, yeah, this is significantly better than the PS5 Pro version, right? But that reveals an issue with the game itself and an issue with kind of Square Enix as far as being a PC developer and the games that'll be coming out on PC in the future. It's more along the lines of they have to learn how to design for PC better, right? Like straight up. There was something in the game that also came kind of like in a compilation of tech with the very, very, very old version of Unreal they have. And if you change the DLL files, which are for like, what is it, direct storage or something like that? If you change it to the new stuff, apparently the game just runs way better most of the time, even on lower end hardware. And it's kind of crazy that it came out with those extremely old direct storage drivers. And then suddenly it's like, oh, it's running way better on many people's like rigs and stuff that are lower end. It's like, okay, so that kind of stuff is sort of the level of expertise and the I'd say the engineering that'll have to get figured out for the future of not just Final Fantasy, but all Square Enix PC ports. Because they're relatively new at this. They're mostly like, there's not that many different things compared to the PlayStation version. We're mostly getting like a better running PlayStation version of the game in most ways, right? We already knew that by just the way it looked. But yeah, like in the future, people kind of expect more out of PC versions. People expect more customization, more fidelity customization, all that kind of stuff. And again, for me personally, yeah, the PC version of Rebirth, and for many people with enough VRAM, it's amazing. It's like the visual fidelity of the game is just off the charts. It looks so good, dude. It's crazy. And with some very basic modifications, it looks insane. But that isn't the case for everybody. And a lot of people with lower end hardware and mixed match hardware, AMD hardware, it is not the same experience, dude. The game like is kind of like, it needs a lot to run. And if you have that stuff to throw at it, it will be good. It will definitely help. But even some people I've seen like with 4080s and stuff and 13900Ks, they get a bunch of hiccups. And it's like, that doesn't make any sense. That actually doesn't make any sense. So there are things that need to be figured out, like straight up, for the future of PC releases, which is why it isn't overall glowing. Although I have to say, it's not as bad as Spider-Man 2. Ain't as bad as Spider-Man 2 that just launched today, and apparently it's fucking abysmal. So this entire situation of console games being ported over to PC has been a little iffy over the past few releases, especially from the PlayStation end. It's been a little weird. So I was kind of hoping to even buy Spider-Man 2, and I just want to see what that looks like. I just want to give that a shot, and apparently it's kind of odd right now. It definitely needs help. So Returnal PC was great. No, it wasn't. I love Returnal. It was not, dude. That game was a stuttery mess when it came out. A frame pacing mess, and like to the point where and the game would catch up. No, dude. Maybe it's been fixed since then, but that's like arguing FF7 on PC was great. And it's like, no. With fixes, it was great. Returnal was the exact same way. It was a struggle, man. So here's the crazy part between all of these situations where we're seeing console games being ported to PC, the differences between them, yada yada yada. What's real is that the console alternative to these games, while not having the visual fidelity, it just doesn't have the pixel to pixel visual fidelity. And you just can't really expect that from console hardware. But what consoles do offer most of the time, at least for first party stuff, or at least stuff that's like exclusively on PlayStation, exclusively on Xbox most of the time, they're smooth. A lot of the issues that comes with the stuttering of those games is stability, and it's pretty consistent. Is the visuals of it consistent? No, the resolution is going to be all over the place. You can't really change or customize that like for the majority of these games. But there is still a reason for console to exist like nowadays, just because of the consistency of the experience. And yeah, I get you guys. FF7 Rebirth on PS5 vanilla was not good. The performance mode of that game looked like it was running at like 720p or some shit. It was very smudgy. However, we have to give them credit. When that game came out, it was smooth as shit, 60 FPS. Or if it was lowering a little bit, it would drop down to the 57, 58, but that was it. So they created an Unreal Engine 4 game on an ancient engine, right? Something that's like nearly 10 years old. And they were able to get straight 30, no hitching. And also, even on not even PS5 Pro, a regular PS5, 60 FPS, even though the visuals were obviously really fuzzy. The fact that that's even possible, it almost doesn't exist on Unreal Engine 4 games of that scale. And that's something that the Digital Foundry guys talked about. They said that this really hasn't been done on like UE4, you know? It's crazy because they give the game its praises, where when this game is running good, there's no other Unreal Engine 4 game that runs this good. Like, no joke. FF7 Rebirth is actually like the best performing UE4 game of that scale and size, because they all have these problems. The issue is that that's not the same experience for everybody on the PC, right? Most people will be running into those stutter problems here and there. Some people with higher end hardware, it just does it better. It's easier to run just in general. And yeah, like on the console version, at least you're getting a consistent experience. So it's like one or the other, you know? It's almost like not one is infinitely better than the other. The consoles, we know, at least in FF7's case, that's a smooth ass game, right? And to be real, the PS5 Pro version with its obvious issues will absolutely look really goddamn good. To be honest, if Part 3 came out, that will be a smooth ass, great looking game on a PS5 Pro if it only came out on PlayStation hardware, which I hope it doesn't. I hope that is not the case. But still, that will look good. The PS5 Pro version is definitely a reason to consider the game because it runs smoothly. The whole experience runs really smooth. So yes, you get crazy good visual fidelity on PC, but it's almost a coin toss on many games if it's going to run good, if it's not going to have these like hitching problems. And then you get the console version, which is clearly not going to have all of the bells and whistles, but is probably going to be pretty smooth, you know, because they're designing around only so much hardware. Either way, this shit just is not solved yet, right? Not even just from the Japanese side of development, but also from the English side of development. UE4 games like giant EA games, you know, like the latest Star Wars, not Outlaws, but the one before it, Fallen Jedi, that kind of shit. Game had problems all the way till now, you know? And a very similar game with very large scale zones of environments like Jedi Survivor. Thank you. Yeah, that shit is rough, dude. Apparently it's still rough. And it's the same kind of engine doing the same kind of thing. And Unreal Engine 5 isn't exactly an answer for all of that either. It still has the same sort of weird issues here and there. So, you know, it's almost like there's no direct answer for everything. But I can say, as much as my ass wants the PC version to be the definitive version of FF7, I can see why people would want to play a PS5 Pro version, because it is cheaper, right? You actually have to commit quite a bit into getting FF7 to look and run that good consistently, you know? But the nice part is that, dude, by comparison to FF15's launch, to FF7 Remake's launch, to FF16's initial launch, I don't know if it's gotten better, these things FF7 Rebirth definitely is running better. It absolutely is running better. And at least there's hardware you can actually get it to function, right? And some people, even with some lower end hardware, have said that, hey, you know what? This is weird. Today I fired up the game and it's great. But yesterday when I played it, it was a weird stuttery mess. So there's some weird shit going on in the background. Like straight up, there is just some weird optimization shit going on in the background that either fans are going to have to fix or Square Enix really needs to figure out. But the nice part is that at least it's like mostly playable. This weird shader comp stuff, you know? So anyway, FF16 has DLSS 4 support as today. That's good. Does FF16 have any of the... The last time I played that was the demo, and the demo did not leave a good impression. Did the final release of FF16 really get fixed? Because I was throwing a 4090 at that bitch, and my God, dude, like I could barely get it to hold 60 in any form or fashion. I could not get it to like look good. It always looked like smudgy, and I was like, why does it look bad? What is going on? They say 16 is good now. That's good. Is that because of fans, or is that because they eventually release some performance patches and shit? It runs decent, not great. You know, the last game that came out that was just, God, the PC version is awesome. The console version is awesome. And the game looked really fucking good. You know what game that was? Elden Ring? No, definitely not. Lies of P. Yeah, it was Lies of P. Straight up. Lies of P ran amazing on PC, and it ran amazing on console. Pretty crazy how Lies of P was one of like the smoothest releases from almost a no-name developer at the time, or, you know, when it was released. So I don't know, man. Helldivers ran pretty good too. Yeah, to give them credit. Helldivers was kind of like stood alongside the console release as being a really good, well-playing game. But anyway, it's almost like this has never been smooth, you know? It's almost like there's always lessons to have been learned from this. And it's almost like robots don't make games. As much as you wish you knew the answer of just, okay, this is how you fix this, there's the answer. The solution that many people are even finding from their homes now of how to fix these games works on their rigs, but it doesn't work on everybody else's, dude. And it kind of messes things up on some other hardware as well. So therein is the issue. Like, not every game is just easily fixable in every single way because it takes talent. It takes people with a large amount of know-how and understanding and time to get shit to work on one rig, much less other rigs, much less this rig, much less that rig, all that kind of shit, you know? So nothing beats human effort. That's pretty much it, dude. So you can't just rely on shit just to make itself. It's not, these are creative projects, and I get it. You don't think of programmers and engineers as artists where they're like, oh, these people just make code. It isn't like one is more skilled than the other, like somebody's better at drawing. Like, well, that is exactly the opposite, dude. Right? That is actually the opposite of how this shit works. You have people that are mega fucking talented and just get this shit more than others, and their thought processes make more logical sense in their head. So when it comes to getting everybody on board with that and figuring that kind of shit out, yeah, Monolith Soft, for as much as I don't play their games as much, but they exist, and they made shit work on the Switch, you know, of all things. Not everybody does that, dude. Like, literally, not everybody's able to do that shit. There's a reason why the industry is, you know, this is not standardized, right? So anyway. Yo, Ryan Cola, thank you very much, man. Yeah, Monolith Soft are the goats, dude. So yeah, I think Square Enix is in a spot where they can get shit to run better, right? They definitely can get shit to run better. And it's clear that if you're running this stuff on higher end hardware, it runs much better. Like, the amount of like weird frame stutters that I've seen running at 120 FPS are extremely minimal, dude. Like, extremely minimal for my playthrough. And you guys have been there to see them. And to be real, whenever we're playing FF7 Rebirth, I see a frame stutter, I call it out. I'm like, ooh, did you guys see that? And it's like, yeah, even at 60, you'll probably be able to see it because it was, you know, in a 1/10 of a second. But yeah, like, I think the only Japanese dev that's coming out now that has like relatively good PC ports is Capcom. And guess what? Almost every single Capcom port has people absolutely to the brim, big pissed about the game working or operating a certain way. And there being big PC issues at launch. Like, that just, that you know that's true. And their ports are about the best they could get, you know? Dynasty Warriors PC port is great, but that is an outlier because Dynasty Warriors and Koei Tecmo and the history of their PC ports is fucking abysmal, dude. Their PC ports are awful. So when Dynasty Warriors had a good port, it was like, whoa, this is crazy. What's going on? You know? Why doesn't Square contact a company like Nixxes who's known different ports? Doesn't Sony own Nixxes? Right? Wait a minute. Also, Nixxes, are they the ones that put together Spider-Man 2? Sony owns them. They made Spider-Man 2, and I have bad news about Spider-Man 2, dude. It came out today. I have bad news for you. Even Spider-Man 2, Sony's pretty much, oh, I was like Spider-Man. Sony's biggest franchise practically has launched to mixed reviews because the game is running like ass. It's not running good at the start. So this isn't unique just to like one developer or even one side of development, dude. Like, this is a known thing. It's running worse than Spider-Man 1 did, you know? Anyway. There's just a lot of shit going on right now, and there's no direct answers for anything. The good news is that you can... The only good news about FF7 Rebirth, and it being like a goofy PC port on many fronts if you don't have the hardware to support it, is that it's pretty customizable. And that isn't from what Square provided, but that's on the back end, right? Everybody's PCs are so wildly different that most people's experiences are going to be very, very, very varied. But with what people are providing mod-wise, like straight up dudes are figuring out every single day, not just like how to add more characters or more playability or that kind of stuff. No, how to change the engine to do things to make it run more efficiently. And that shit is happening day in and day out. They just added DLSS 4 modded into FF7 Rebirth. I don't know how good that is, right? I don't know how actual effective that is running. But yeah, the engine I tweaks, like all that kind of stuff. FF7 Hook is doing a lot. What's that thing that Blitz hooked me up with? The thing that adds XES support to the other scalars and shit. Jesus, man, what was it called? It's on Optiscaler. Thank you. The Optiscaler mod is awesome. It makes the game look so much better, dude. It's insane. Like, you can't, and here's the thing, you guys can't even see how much better that looks on Optiscaler. It looks fucking crazy to me. And it barely ever dips between 120 FPS. It barely ever dips. So, you know. Do I wish this stuff was completely solved? I wish, dude. I wish we just got the greatest PC ports ever, and console ports were just like a little bit less than the PC ports. But to be real, like the console versions of a lot of these games will run at higher frame rates and just not look as good for the most part and have like a lot of visual issues, but they'll be smooth. And that's the thing, you can kind of rely on the majority of console ports, the majority, not every single one, is that, hey man, at least like the frame rate's normal. At least like when you ask for 60, you're mostly getting 60. You know what I mean? But then the PC port's kind of like, oh, it looks so much better, but do I have the hardware for this? Even if I do, is it still going to run into stuttering? Like all that kind of shit. I wish, man. I wish. And it sucks that when you get someone like me that has the game like a couple weeks ahead of time, and I'm playing it on a 40 friggin' 90 and like a 7800 X3D, and it's like, okay, yeah, it's running pretty good for me. Like I said in the review, there's some stutters here and there, but once they were done, they were done. And that happened in like the first few minutes. And then once they were evened out, I never really saw anything more that messed up my 120 FPS experience. However, there is a big difference, right? Like, let's be real. I'm playing the game at actual 4K at 120 FPS. That is... And yes, there's some other things like the pop-in got better and more higher quality textures, like all that kind of shit. I am playing the game at much higher a resolution and twice the frame rate that of consoles. It is much different, dude. So that's good that that's possible, but not everybody's going to be able to achieve that kind of stuff. in comparison to what is already a really good PS5 Pro experience at like $700, right? Games aren't getting cheaper, chat. Right? That's all we're saying, dude. Games are not getting cheaper right now. It is not a situation where all of these things are absolutely one way or the other. Games ain't getting cheaper, and I don't plan on them getting cheaper either. New Nintendo console comes out, and we're expecting $400, but if it costs $500, that will almost be not surprising for a Nintendo console, which is crazy, dude. So anyway, you saw a tweet of GTA 5 being $100. I'm not willing to add my thoughts on that. I'm not willing. I ain't willing to do it. Can you explain, Small Brain, how a modder was able to fix the pop in one day and Square wouldn't? Well, okay, so you mean the pop in as in the texture pop in, that kind of shit? That only works for people that have like a shit ton of VRAM, over 16 gigs VRAM. So if the grass pop in has been like solved, you need a lot of VRAM, and people have put that fix in. And if they don't have a better GPU, it doesn't do anything. It actually makes it worse. So yeah, like, and I do not have that texture pop in issue. Like, I was watching videos of it, and I'm watching and I'm like, I don't have this problem on my end because I have a friggin' 4090, dude. So, and that's not to say like, haha, I have a 4090. No. The solutions aren't one thing or just one thing across the board. Like, and that's the issue with PC gaming right now, is that it has to be designed for so much, for so many combinations and possibilities and shit. It's a fix for only some people that can have it actually operate. If you have like 12 gigs, or if you have 16 gigs, all that kind of shit. Anyway, it's a lot, dude. What's the optimal VRAM? I have no clue, man. I have no clue. I'm not keeping up with that. I am not keeping up with what the optimal VRAM is for games, because it changes. It's on a game-by-game experience. 16 is kind of the standard. I'll take the chat's word for it, So I wish this just worked for everybody. I really do. I really wish this was just like a baseline experience that was good for everyone. But yeah, even with Tiff, for example, she was playing the game and running into some weird graphical problems and shit. And I'm fairly sure that's a direct storage issue. Knowing that what we know about FF7 Rebirth and how it works on PC, I think if I gave her the updated DLL files for direct storage, that would probably fix a lot of her problems. Like, no kidding. And she has really good hardware. She has like a 4070, dude. It's like, that's more than enough. That should be kicking the game's ass. Anyway. But at least Square admitted it. They did admit that there's an issue with AMD cards, like AMD graphics cards. So, do you mind dropping the DLL in the chat? No, don't do that. Don't be dropping no DLLs in the chat. What the fuck? Please don't do that. Please don't. Yo, chat, here's some DLLs. Kyle Johnson, thanks for the 5, dude. What do you think Square Enix needs to nail in the third game to deliver a truly legendary conclusion to Final Fantasy VII Remake? We've talked about that a lot, but they need to have 3 pillars. Actually, there's 4 pillars in the next game: sky, ground, ocean, and large scale. So large scale battles, big kaiju battles, that kind of stuff. Yeah, they need to have all that shit, man. And they also need to have a conclusion that makes sense of the story. It does. It really does. I did see I did read a criticism that I thought was pretty apt about FF7 Rebirth in comparison to Remake. I did read this criticism, and I do agree with it. And it's kind of the issue of an issue of turning the game into a trilogy, which is why I wanted FF7 Rebirth to end at the Northern Crater. I wanted them to wake up with the meteor falling, right? And that was the cut to credits moment. There's a reason for that. So the game obviously ended at the Forgotten City. There's an issue with that. Like the conflict at the beginning of the game that it sets up, the conflict of Nibelheim, that is not resolved. I read this it was Reset Era that some people had of this story, where at least in FF7 Remake Part 1, There's like an opening, a conflict that's established. There's a proper beginning, middle, and end to what the overarching plot is. And the beginning, middle, end is like, okay, us, eco-terrorists, bad guy Shinra, we go fight against them, get fucked up. There's that bad moment like 2/3 through the way in, go fight evil bad guy Shinra, take them down, big bad guy dies, new bad guys show up, interesting new things happen. We'll see you in the next game. Like, whoa, where's this going? So it was like, okay, proper beginning, middle, and end. Part 2 is mostly a globe-trotting character building game where there's obviously a plot where we're following these black robes and what Sephiroth is doing and his intentions. Though we don't learn a ton of that, and the Zack stuff is very much left open. But the first conflict of FF7 Rebirth is what the hell went down at Nibelheim. Cloud stops his story and he's like, that's all I can remember. And people in the game are like, what the hell are you talking about, dude? What do you mean you can't remember? So you're expecting at that game, in that game, to get a conclusion of some kind. And FF7 Rebirth ends at the Forgotten City. It ends with a main character in the party dying. Or does she, right? All that kind of stuff. So it does leave some sort of like feeling that like they introduced a lot of new things in there that are going to get added in the next game. But the bigger overarching like plot of what went down on that day in Nibelheim and do we understand what happened, or we get new information, like a whole bunch of new information? We kind of do when you go back there, but that's about it, dude. Like that's about it, which is why I personally feel, and they probably just didn't have the development time for this to be real. They said they were going to end it in Gongaga, right? With the Tifa flashback, which would not have been enough. But imagine if it ended at the Northern Crater. And when you get to the Northern Crater, the reveal happens where Sephiroth just straight tells Cloud, like, you're a piece of shit clone puppet. Like, sorry, bitch. Sorry, this may be some spoilers. I won't get into too many spoilers. But if the Northern Crater happened, then you discover, hey, here's where Sephiroth actually is. Hey, here's what went down, according to some characters, including Tifa, on that day. Like, this is what happens. You're a big piece of shit. And it's like, oh no, oh God, no. It's all bad news. Darth Vader's my father. This fucking sucks. Like, it's all bad news. And then to lay it on you, bam! Now there's a huge space rock that's about to freaking murder everybody. Cut to credits, dude. Cut to credits. So that point, we have a conflict. We have a conflict at the start, some information about it in the middle, and then a resolution. Is the resolution actually what happens? No, you learn more. And we kind of get the idea that there's more to this than what is being presented to us. But that's why I think the Northern Crater probably would have been a better spot. I think the Northern Crater and its conclusion and events and where they let the player off, in my opinion, was a much, much, much bigger spot to drop Rebirth at. The issue was that they would have had to cut off so much shit, dude. Like, already there was stuff that they took out of FF7 Rebirth that they had to like move and save room for and put it into the next game for development and all those kind of purposes, right? But if they tried to get us all the way past the Forgotten City and like all the way up to the Icicle Inn, all the way up through the Northern Crater, all the way concluding that shit all over, like that would have been a lot of work, dude. Like that. And I get the challenges of this development in telling that story, because part 2 of FF7 Rebirth, as intriguing and captivating and mysterious as it is, and it does set up for a lot of questions, without part 3, you feel like you're left out in left field, right? You feel like you're left in left field. So it's kind of like, oh God, man, like, ugh. Like even more so than part 1 was. It's kind of like, shit, I freaking wish. So yeah, it's tough because right now we are in the middle. We are waiting for anything. We're just like, we got confirmation of all the crazy bullshit that, like, Sephiroth and shit is likely from the future and Aerith is likely from the future and shit. Like, we get that. But at the same point, it's like, we need some resolutions to this shit, man. And mostly a lot of the things in FF7, by the end, we're asking a lot more questions. And then the ending is literally nothing but mystery and questions. Whoa! Holy shit! What the fuck? So anyway. You're not convinced they're writing it as they go? They're not, dude. We thought that, and then so many things call back to the first game. So many issues and events and questions call back directly to the first game. So they've been thinking about this shit for a while. And guess what? So many things at the end of... Here's the crazy part about the end of Rebirth. It changed the first trailer. Like, no shit. If you're under the impression they haven't thought about this and they're just, you know, winging it, the end of Rebirth completely changed the first trailer of FF7 and the perspective that trailer was being told at. It was like, what the fuck? No fucking way. The trailer from 2015, dude. And then you go back and you watch it, and that's the Cave of the Gi guy. That's Gi Natak talking to us as like the player or some shit. But we thought it was like a voice talking to FF7 fans. It's actually the Gi talking about their space on the planet and their relationship on the planet. It's fucking crazy. So that isn't just, oh, we just happened into that. No, this was a plan. Like, this shit was actually designed to be the 30-year cook. So which is why I'm giving them a little bit more credit than they're just writing this as they go. No. This is not a Star Wars situation, my dude. For real? For real, bro. I mean, for you guys that weren't here for it, chill. Hold on. For real. That opening trailer could have been interpreted multiple ways from the characters in Final Fantasy VII, right? Almost from the perspective of like the main party in FF7. But it also came across as like the perspective of fans. Like, oh, yeah, long ago across a foreboding sky, like all that kind of shit. It was like, oh, this is fans. It's talking to us, fans, you know? This is cool. And then we beat Rebirth and we realized, oh shit, it's not. It's actually not. We're playing more Rebirth tonight, don't worry. The very first trailer, chat, 2015. The perspective of this trailer 9 years later when we were playing Rebirth changed. It completely changed. Watch this with, if you've beaten Rebirth, watch this and just read what the announcer says. The 30-year cook is mad real.
We looked upon a foreboding sky. The memory of the star that threatened all burns eternal in our hearts. In its wake came an age of silence. Yet with each fond remembrance, we knew those encountered were not forgotten. That someday we would see them again. Perhaps it was no more than wishful thinking. But after the long calm, there are now the beginnings of a stir. The reunion at hand may bring joy, it may bring fear, but let us embrace whatever it brings. For they are coming back. At last, the promise has been made.
My dude. It is this guy. This trailer is told from the perspective of this character. Because he literally talks about the promise has been made, the makings of a stir. Like all of the same, like similar lines of dialogue are used. And the promise was that Red 13 promised that he would save his people. The fact that the Gi cannot return to the planet and shit. The fact that they will return and save them. Like, holy, what the fuck, dude? So no. This is not, we're just writing this by the edge of the chair and we're just going from game to game to game and just throwing in whatever. No, bitch, this has been cooking for a very long time. This has been in the works for a very long time. And they have an idea of where the story's going, and that story has been planned out since like the very beginning of the development, you know? So yeah. That's very good winging. That's very convincing, you know? They used Advent Children music in the trailer. Dude, subtext. When the Advent Children music shows up in Remake and Rebirth, it's like, what are we doing here? Wait a minute. Why are we using music from things that haven't happened yet? What are we doing here, dude? They know exactly what they're fucking doing. They know exactly what they're fucking doing, man. The music is so spoilery. Which is why it's weird that the very Genova-y theme plays when Aerith shows up in the end. Anyway, I can't wait. I can't. They're fucking. The problem is it's hard to see the big picture of this shit because it's all literal subtext, right? And I mean that in a weird sense. It's all subtext. It's stuff that you have to like Dark Souls level look into and like wait to listen to this character and what they say and figure out and all this kind of shit. It isn't just easily distributed to you. It's a lot of shit, man. It's a lot of goddamn shit. So anyway, that's why there's so much theory crafting around FF7 Remake Trilogy, is because there's a lot there and there's a lot of weird shit that's unanswered now, and some stuff that was answered in Rebirth, but many more questions that were also proposed. Like the entirety of this whole fucking world / timeline / multiverse, that also being very much not answered. Like, and we think it's one thing, but maybe it's another, as other characters like explain. It's like, okay, bitch, what? We don't know. And there's no way to pull conclusion. And that's why at the end of Rebirth, it's like every single time we investigated one of these questions that would give us an answer, if we would go back to something that was said earlier in the game, it disproves it. And then it disproves it. And then it disproves it. And I'm like, most of the theory crafters that were like paying attention to this shit all came to dead ends. And we're like, that's fucking weird. Why are we all running into the same exact dead end? The devs later said it was intentional. Then the devs acknowledged it. They're just like, hey, yeah, we wanted to create a game that was theory crafting, but we didn't want to give you all the answers. Motherfucker. Really? So that's where we're at right now, which is why like the time in between, you know, what is the big mysteries of this game are mysteries because they're intentional mysteries, and they were sort of left as big clues in part 1. So Remake part 1 was like, bitch, all right, you played that and then some weird shit happens, but you just kind of accept that it's happening. But if I tell you that these characters are from the future, shit starts to make a lot of fucking sense. And then the big question at the end of FF7 Remake leading into Rebirth, okay, so is that real? Like, is Sephiroth weirdly omnipotent? Is Aerith weirdly omnipotent? Do they know what's going to happen to themselves before the end of the game? Why are characters actually getting visions of the future? This isn't really a remake anymore, is it? This is more like a sequel. We didn't know if that was true, dude. Like, we did not know. And then Rebirth pretty much confirms it. Rebirth kind of like establishes the fact that time and how shit works in this life stream in this world cannot be, you know, 1-to-1-to-1. It can kind of be mixed up and shit. So it's like, oh, okay. All right. So it is a sequel. We got that answer. FF7 Remake Trilogy is a sequel to FF7. But again, so many questions have left people in left field now that it's kind of like, oh, so where is this shit going, dude? When or how, you know? You're not expecting a sequel is the right word, maybe. It is, but not chronologically a sequel, because we're dealing with multiple realities now, right? We're dealing with a game where FF7 happened, right? Just think of that. This all we're proposing, the FF7 theory craftists were trying to propose, is that FF7, the OG PlayStation game, happened. It did take place. And the events of Advent Children and Dirge and all that shit, it did take place. But we're now sitting alongside it in the same exact way that Doc Brown goes and makes another 1985 or some shit. And then Marty has to get back to his. I think that's like the whole point of this trilogy, is so that we can take these possibilities and then bring them back to something that leaves our characters maybe with a happy ending, an actual happy ending instead of the OG happy ending, which was, you know, potentially a sad ending, right? It's a requel. Yeah, it's a sequel, not sequel. It's interesting. But it's something that is not clearly given to you on a plate when you first play it. It's just not, dude. This fucking trailer, though. Yeah. I don't, Mountain Token, I don't know how people don't see this yet. Sephiroth literally says at the end of the first game, at the edge of creation, the final scene of the game, he grabs Cloud and says, careful now, that which lies ahead hasn't happened yet. And he's like literally telling the player, hey, chill. and I think it's kind of funny that at the end of Rebirth, there was a lot of folks that wanted it to be way different. A lot of folks that wanted to be like substantially different. And it feels like it's mostly just a one-to-one remake of the old game. But dude, Zack's alive. Like, I don't know. It's pretty fucking different. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, he's not dead. That's pretty fucking weird. So, I mean, I get it. Like 95% of it is a faithful remake. But to be real, like the majority of shit that goes down and how like Tifa visits the live stream in the same way Cloud does. I don't know what to... That does not happen in the old... There are several story beats that are very different, right? That are significantly different than what the original was and what characters are going through. Cloud is not in the same spot he is when FF7 concludes in the Forgotten Capital, right? In the Forgotten City? No. Like where Cloud is mentally at the end of the death sequence, he's kind of like we gotta get together, boys. It's real sad that pretty girl died, but we gotta get up there and fuck that dude up. And people are like, sure, let's go snowboarding. Like he is so much more fucked now. Everything is so much worse. Cloud's turning into like a legit Dark Knight type shit happening now. And the bitch literally has the black materia. Like he's holding on to that shit out of nowhere. So it's a lot different. I'm just going to say, like, I get it. You wanted it to be, we wanted every character to be kissing, right? You just didn't want Tifa and Cloud to be kissing. We wanted Tifa, Cloud, and Aerith to be kissing. And we wanted Tifa, Cloud, Aerith, and Zack to be kissing. And we wanted Tifa, Cloud, Aerith, Zack, and Sephiroth to be kissing. And we wanted Tifa, Cloud, Aerith, Sephiroth, Zack, and Red 13 to be kissing. And that's how the game would eventually, like, grow into the legendary sex scene. That would be different. That's a very different game, right? And they're all playable for some reason. There's kissing mini games and shit. Holy hell, that's wild. That would be a very different game. But it's not. Like, all of the big changes are relatively subtle, you know? They're relatively subtle. We're just going to change the way Dine's thing is, which I actually didn't like as much. I know a lot of people love the Dine sequence, but I'll be real. I liked the OG Dine sequence more. I think less was more when it came to that one, but I don't think it was bad. And then obviously some things are just a bit longer than they need to be in some ways. And my biggest criticism of Rebirth, straight up after playing it another time and getting a lot of shit done, and I said this when I was talking about the PC version, the time it takes to do certain actions is driving me nuts on a second playthrough. How long it takes for things to happen. And it's not that they're actually big detrimental game issues. They're really not. But when it comes to some of these incremental things, I'm going to use 3 examples. Pushing a minecart, a chocobo walking up a mountain, and getting in and out of the fucking buggy. They need to be faster. Like straight up, they need to just move quicker. So those kind of things are like an example, which is why does everybody's favorite chocobo, the last one, why is everybody's favorite chocobo the blue one that you get in Nibelheim? Because it doesn't come with any weird caveats or some shit. You don't have to like rely on this bounce pad to send you into like a cutscene. You don't have to just like run across plains and just bounce all over the place. No, you get like a smooth flying experience where I just go fucking anywhere where their water is and I can figure out where I want to go, you know? And I don't have to wait to slowly glide up a mountain and all that kind of shit. It's like, like the last chocobo was the best one because it gave you the most freedom, right? It gave you the most freedom just to explore. So it's things like that I personally hope that they recognize as kind of a problem in FF7 Remake Rebirth. And this isn't just like slow walk through walls shit. This isn't just, you know, all that kind of shit. I hope that shit changes, man. I really do. And all it does is make subsequent playthroughs harder. It just makes it like, I've seen this so much, and I'm just waiting for this cutscene to end. Just let me play the game, man. I just want to play the game. Give me a break, dude. Anyway, I hope that changes. I hope things like that are ironed out for Part 3, because the world will be much more interactive, just in general. Do you think Part 3 will begin at the Northern Crater and events leading into will be a recap? I have a crazy theory. My crazy theory is that FF7, the next part, starts off with a flashback, but it's not Cloud's flashback, it's Sephiroth's. And it pretty much gives us the events of Ever Crisis. We play as a young Sephiroth. That's it. That's my theory for the next game. I think we go through what makes Sephiroth Sephiroth, why he is the way he is, because those elements in Ever Crisis are super fucking cool, and they're not done yet. They're not concluded. So I think we might be given that as like a foundation to begin the game as like a tutorial or young Sephiroth, that kind of shit. Because that's new shit. That's actually like new shit to the game, to the entire lore, and it's not bad. It's no shit fucking good. So anyway, Snaps has lore in Ever Crisis. He does. Yeah, Snaps the filmographer in Ever Crisis? Is it actually him? Is that confirmed now in the latest updates? Like, what the fuck? That's crazy that they even got Snaps in here. Random side quest guy. So, it's still in development. We don't even know that shit yet, right? We don't even know of that shit. But I don't know. It seems like, yeah, how do they open up the next game? That seems challenging, right? That does seem like something that is not exactly known, or we really don't know. What if it opens with Advent Children? If it opens with Advent Children, it might be one of the sickest fucking openings to a game after. Because it's going to leave you with like nothing but questions, and then like Cloud wakes the fuck up. Like that, okay, holy fuck, dude. Wait a minute. Fucking, because Cloud is already having dreams of Zack and shit in the other timeline, in the other like world. He literally is connected to it. So holy crap, what if he witnesses the world where he fought Sephiroth in destroyed Midgar? What if that happens? Like, if that's how the game friggin' opens, holy shit, dude. But that would be such a hard thing to keep secret. But, you know, they kept Zack a secret at the beginning of Rebirth. Queen's Blood is returning. Yeah, that's in the latest video. We just talked about it. It is returning. And what does that mean for the story? All that confirms is that the theories that most of us had, the theory crafters, is true. It just confirms that that shit happened. We're not playing a one-to-one remake, you know? We're not playing something that is just recreating those events. No. Advent Children happened. And our characters are getting glimpses of that shit. Because that timeline, that those events took place, and somehow something Sephiroth / Biff Tannen got the Sports Almanac and changed shit. Why did they change shit? What is their intention of doing that? We still don't know. That was the first question being proposed in the Rebirth trailer, the first Rebirth teaser in 2022. We still don't know. And the question is, what is Sephiroth's endgame? We don't fucking know, dude. I have no clue. Although Ever Crisis is leading towards some wild ass shit. Like here, can I? What's the teaser chat? Sephiroth cutscene. You want to see some crazy shit? Where is the one that directly connects it to remake? Where's the one that is like, oh, so Ever Crisis just takes place before, Crisis Core. Cool. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just a backstory. And then all of a sudden they do this. Chapter 1 ending. Okay. All of a sudden they do this. Chill. This isn't it. Chapter 1 ending. This might be spoilers for the next game. It's gonna let you know. Mobile game got some dank lore. Wait, what? Wait, what? Fucking wait, what, bro? And then now we get it. Now, oh shit, this is tying everything together. Oh fuck. It's almost like Ever Crisis is Sephiroth reflecting on his life and what got him here. Why is he here? What is the intention? We still don't know, but now we have some ideas, you know? That's all this does. All this shit does is like, is just set up the idea that these events and what leads Sephiroth to these choices is the proposal of Ever Crisis, right? The contextualization of it, yeah. So what the fuck, dude? Wait, what the fuck?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Cool. The long cook. Right, the long cook. No subtitles.
たとえ相手が誰であれ、それがお前を動揺させるなら、断ち切れ。決着をつけろ。
This is not concluded yet, right? Episode 2 is still happening right now. I think episode 2 is still going through. Right, we're still learning that shit. Yeah, it's still happening. Still going through. We're going to have to wait until probably the teaser for the next game. Right? Didn't they say that? Didn't the Ever Crisis devs specifically say didn't the Ever Crisis devs say specifically that their next big update was going to come around like the following game or some shit? They gave us sort of a timeline of where things are going, because obviously the Ever Crisis updates, they said September of 2025 is the second year for Ever Crisis, but they also said that, you know, they also said that shit. They said we'd know something about Rebirth by that time. And there you go. And there you go. You would know something not about Rebirth, but the next game. They said you would know more by their September update. So probably because something's going to be revealed about part 3 that'll have a direct effect on where the story's going in Ever Crisis and the conclusion of that story later on, you know? Yeah, and also, doesn't fucking Ever Crisis have like an Advent Children game in the works too? I could have swore I saw that. Dirge was in there. Like, no shit. But like Advent Children was there. What kind of game it's going to be? It's going to be a gacha, we know that. But like how it's going to play out and shit, it's like, what the fuck? So all of those things, those events are important. And that's the thing that we also realized before Rebirth came out. We were like, bro, why are you releasing Crisis Core? You're literally spoiling the whole story. Why are you doing that? And then a month before Rebirth came out, they show us Advent Children. And I'm like, bro, why are you showing us Advent Children? You're spoiling the story. Why'd you re-release Advent Children and make this big thing at the beginning? There's like a 20-minute introduction to Advent Children and it's tied to Remake and Rebirth. I'm like, bro, you're literally spoiling the story. What's going on? Now we get it. Because they want us to know about those things. They want us to be like, hey, if you didn't watch these or play these, this will enhance the story if you know. It will make it more interesting and make you ask more questions, which is tough right now because there is so many questions, you know? So, yes, I'm into it, bro. It's so fucking risky. It's so crazy how much it is. It's so much. And the biggest challenge of all of this, the biggest ask of the fan base is, dude, we're asking you to wait years. We're asking you to wait, no shit, by the time the beginning to end, 7 years to eventually get the answers to this shit, but possibly, right? 7 years. And for many people, you just can't ask everybody to be that invested for that long. But if the final part slaps and the final part's like super fucking good and it makes all the events and all the weird slow bullshit and all the meandering story stuff that doesn't have any answers and all that kind of shit, if it makes all of that worth the payout, then yeah, you know. Yeah, sounds like Kingdom Hearts. You are grossly underestimating how horribly tortured Kingdom Hearts fans are. There was like 15 years in between games, my dude. And there might be just as many. You stupid bitch. If you think this is anywhere close to like Kingdom Hearts fans, my dude, there's a reason why Kingdom Hearts fans are the way they are, and they are because they had nothing. They literally had fucking nothing at all. They had like no big new games to tie anything together, and they just had more games that left everything mega loose. At least we know that within our series, there's a lot of questions being answered. There's only 3 games. There's only 3 games. Kingdom Hearts fans went insane long ago, right? After Kingdom Hearts 2, they went insane long ago. We lost them, and Kingdom Hearts fans will admit it. I'm not even saying anything bad about them. I'm saying the amount that they were deprived of story and games to continue their characters and lore, as crazy as it is, made them go insane. All of them are insane just a little bit. And I feel bad for them. I feel bad that they do not have, like, when I heard that part 3 wasn't like a wrap, like this is the end of this character's story, and I was like, no fucking way, dude. No fucking way. How? I mean, I played like 30, 40 minutes of the game, right? But when I found out that that game was not a conclusion in some way, I was like, why? How? Tortured. Actually tortured fan base. They get off on it. They somehow turn it into energy, like liquid plasma shit, like screams of children in Monsters Inc. or some shit. The torture of Kingdom Hearts fans somehow fuels people at Square Enix. Like it is that, and there's no reason for it. They just keep doing it. The next game ain't gonna finish shit either. It's not gonna happen. It'll go forever. Will never stop. I'm in pain. Please help. I'm saying you should have sympathy for those poor fucking people. Like, their game was this normal thing, and then it just went off the rails because they had nothing to work with. Everything was just stuck. Holy shit. Cock and ball tortured the story. Yes. CB for 15 straight years. Anyway. I'm glad Nojima's the writer. All I'll say is I'm happy that the people that are literally the original writers and creators of the original FF7, the story writers, are the exact same people that are making FF7 Remake, Rebirth, Re-Trilogy. They are. It's the same folks. So, and it lines up. Like, a lot of this shit is definitely lining up in some way. Nojima-san, is out here. We out here. He's doing it. And there's an end, which is nice. There's an actual ending, which I'm very much looking forward to, You know what? So that's the thing. I think there's going to be a cliffhanger, and I think some answers shouldn't be answered at the end of it. Because, my dude, do you think FF7 is done at the end of Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3? No, it's not done. But this story should be complete, You know what? If there's one thing that, like, Advent Children set up and Dirge set up, Sephiroth's not gone, right? Guy literally gets multi-omni slashed by Cloud. And he says, I'm never going to be a memory, you dumb bitch. And then he pieces out. And it's like, oh, okay. He's not gone, dude. Like, Genesis fucking comes back, and he literally is the next harbinger of Sephiroth type shit. Like the Advent Children, like Laws and the Crybaby and all that shit, right? That's the whole point of the story. The whole point of the story is that Sephiroth's he's still hanging out. I'm still around, fucking shit up in the background. You haven't stopped me, actually. Like, that is actually the whole point of the Remake Trilogy as a game series and a story. He's still around. So What if he's dead? You know, and that's going to be, I think, where this goes. But then the problem is, how do you have a Sephiroth without a Cloud? And that is exactly what FF7 sets up as an entire story. As long as Cloud exists, Sephiroth exists. I think the actual satisfying ending of this remake, that bitch has to die. Like, we have to actually let him go in some way. The same way that Capcom let Wesker go, he'll come back in the next remake, right? When this shit gets remade again in 20 years, he'll come back again. Don't worry. But all I'm saying is there needs to be an eventual, let's let these characters have some fucking peace. At the end of FF7, everyone gets space cancer, for Christ's sake. Like, let's give these characters an actual happy ending, because that doesn't happen. Even in, you think it happens in Advent Children. Oh, it doesn't actually, you know, because Dirge happens, so fuck it, you know. God, I don't like Dirge. I do not. Do not like Dirge. Do not. Don't like what it's setting up, what it's proposing. The idea, the concept, the execution. Don't like any of it. What it does to Vincent as a character. It's genuinely disagree, dude. Just genuinely disagree about this Dirge shit when you see Vincent acting as the way he does before he becomes Vincent. Oh my God. Holy shit, dude. This is so bad. What's Dirge's history and ending? I can't revisit those thoughts. All I can tell you is that I had the same thought process upon beating Dirge of Cerberus the second time as I did when I first played it. And I played Dirge when it came out, bought it when it came out, played it, and I kind of forgot it. And I played it again in 2020, and then I beat it. And then I realized that I think this makes me like FF7 less, and I got mad deja vu. And that deja vu was the same feeling I had back in the mid-2000s when I beat Dirge the first time. This made me actually like Final Fantasy VII less. Just overall. There's a lot of like weird character assassination and overall like plot stuff that they just throw out the window and say, no, it works this way actually. And I'm like, what? So there's a couple of cool cutscenes, yeah, but oof. I'll take anything that happens in Crisis Core, dude. I'll take anything that happens in Crisis Core over where shit eventually goes in Dirge. Anything, dude. Anything. Never played it. You're not missing much. You're really not. All it does is try to like flip things on its head as far as where the story goes. That's it. Yeah. If you dislike Crisis Core, because yes, it's a tough pill to swallow with a great main character. Most of the stuff in Crisis Core does offer some interesting questions, but the execution of it and a lot of the characters aren't great. But at least Zack is a great main character that you give a shit about by the end. That is not the case in Dirge. It makes Vincent worse. It makes the planet worse. It makes Vincent's backstory worse. I do not like it. I do not. Which is why I'm not a true FF7 fan. I'm not. You guys have that over me. I ain't a true FF7 fan, bro. I'm not. I will not absolutely accept everything that has Final Fantasy VII on it. I will not. First Soldier was like, hey, we have a battle royale with Final Fantasy VII on the title. You gonna play it? Like, no. I'll try it. Sure. Last Order exists, my dude. The Last Order exists. I will not just shove it down my throat like everything is a delicious cake. You have to sell me on this shit, bro. Which is why I emphatically love the remake trilogy. I think it's the best thing that they've done since the original FF7, and you know, I love it. I fucking love it. So Last Order is fucking awful. It's fucking awful. What is that, Visa boy? What am I about to look at, huh? What am I about to look at? That is the full playthrough. Yeah, it's up here.
suited to close combat.
I have this this is on YouTube as well, chat. This full playthrough is on YouTube if you guys want to watch it in a more concise fashion. Dude. So pissed off. Boss. Good reason. You have to be shitting on me. You have to be taking a dump directly onto my face. Oh my god. So he grabs the body of Hojo's VTuber. I'm not joking. So Gact grabs the body of Hojo's VTuber.
It is not yet time for slumber. We still have much work to do. My brother.
That's not CG, that's actually fucking Gact. That's actually Gact's weird ass. Oh my god, the faster we could forget that I shouldn't have watched this. I shouldn't have watched it. I should not have watched this. Be reminded that Genesis now. Oh my god, dude. The faster. The faster we can get. There's a good reason, right? There's a good reason they had to wait 15 years to put out Final Fantasy VII Remake, right? There's a good reason. The reason is that we need people to forget that we did this shit, and we're there. I'm talking for the sake of Square Enix right now. Square Enix is like, we're really sorry. All right, we thought we were doing something that hopefully the fans would like, but we're really sorry. You know, we hope it was the sign of the times. You know, it was just we didn't know what we were doing. We were trying to just be edgy and creative, and Gact was big, and you know we just wanted to like make we're really sorry. And that's what like they had to wait 15 years for that to be that thing. Worry. Oh, is completely not. Completely not. Oh, bad. What? This was so bad. I'm kind of genuinely shocked by how. Oh, no, genuinely not. This was so bad. Yeah, there's some point where I have an epiphany that I've experienced these emotions before. And it literally happens at the conclusion of the game, and I'm like, I went through this before, and it made me like FF7 less. Like, no kidding. Can we get context? No. No, I'm not revisiting those thoughts. You can look into it yourself. Go watch my playthrough. Just go watch it. Go watch it at 2x speed. Just go fucking watch it, bro. My playthrough exists. You can watch the you can watch the neurons fire live and in front of you. What goes down and how it goes down. I revisited that game under the pretense that maybe this is cool now. Right? Maybe this is okay. And we was just way too harsh on it. That was what I went into the experience with. I don't remember this being good, but maybe just maybe this might actually end up being pretty decent now. The same thing happened with like Crisis Core, and Crisis Core actually was a bit worse, but some parts were much better than I remembered. And it was like, oh, that actually aged super well. The gameplay of Crisis Core was a fucking slog, dude. Which is why I will tell anybody, please play the remake of Crisis Core. It's practically a remake. You do not want to play Crisis Core again. PSP version, you do not. The gameplay is abhorrent. and it's designed to be on a mobile device, and it's not good. And if you play the reunion version, it actually is kind of fun. It's kind of an enjoyable game at that point, you know? So that, again, you cannot just throw something that has FF7 on the front of it. Clip this. You can't throw something that has FF7 on the front of it and just expect myself, much less a bunch of other FF7 fans, just to go, okay, sure. And if anything, several things in the FF7 compilation, and if not in recent history, have kind of proven that, where it's like, okay, this is a franchise that's sort of synonymous with like pretty high fucking quality. And there's a reason for that. You released Final Fantasy VII in 1997, and it was a genuinely incredible and revolutionary as fuck game for the 3D era video games. And then sometime after, within like 8 years, you release a movie which is genuinely insanely pioneering, and no other film looks like it in the space. Like, as much as FF7 Advent Children is not an easy movie to follow story-wise, and it doesn't have a great story, the execution of it as a film visually and what like the action set pieces are and what it is fucking awesome. Like, it is such a memorable film. So that, another thing that leaves you in a spot, okay, this is pretty high quality, dude. Like, the spectacle of this film is fucking crazy. And then you get Crisis Core, which is pretty good. That's pretty good. And then you get some other things in between that don't not meet that quality. And people go, nah. People go, big nah. You can't just like shovel us anything. We're not, we're not like desperate for this stuff. In fact, we would just prefer you to take your time and make it good. And it seemed that Square got that when they had a complete other developer making Remake. And they were like, all right, we can't do this again. You got to give Square credit. They spent a shit ton of money. They spent tens and maybe $100 million, some crazy shit. So many millions of dollars getting a complete other developer to make FF7 Remake. And then they tossed it all 5 years into development or some shit. And they're like, all right, this isn't meeting the standards. It's turning out to be kind of what we don't want it to be. Let's do it ourselves. Maybe we should do this ourselves. So they went in-house and they made it themselves. And that took 3 years. And they made FF7 Remake in 3 years. So it was like, holy shit, cool. That's cool. So anyway. Yeah, CyberConnect 2 was working on FF7 since like 2013, 2014. And then we got the trailer in 2015. They stopped working on it around 2017, maybe a bit before that. And that's when Square took it back in-house and they made the game. So, yeah. Yeah, they turned it into something much different. It's crazy they were giving another dev to do it. You know why? Because they didn't have any experience in any engine that was working, right? While that was happening, their bitch asses haven't released a Final Fantasy game in like 10 years or some shit. And their one Final Fantasy game that they're trying to get made is costing them so much friggin' money to get made that they're like, Jesus, dude. Like, what do we do? Like, well, we can't make it on that because even they're having trouble with it. So we need to get a developer that knows how to use Unreal. Let's work around that, you know? Yes, Sir's Wrath guys. Yes, actually. Sir's Wrath team. Not the team, but like the developer. So yeah. Right? Yeah. Did Dirge make you like FF7 less in a good way or a bad way? I don't know how that would be good. Only bad. Made me like it. If I'm not being clear enough. Maybe I'm not being clear enough. Maybe I need to be spitting. And very much a bad way. Absolutely. Like, it is significantly bad. Makes everything about these characters worse and makes it less interesting. Yo, Kid Lucchesi, thank you. Trevor, thanks for the $19.99. Holy crap. Do you think Dirge will get a remaster like CC before part 3? I mean, it practically is because it's happening in Ever Crisis. So no. No, I don't think they're going to. They could. They could. So they could fix the gameplay in Dirge. The gameplay isn't what pisses me off, dude. But they could. Because in my admittance, yeah. No, Remake does not disacknowledge characters like Genesis. No, not at all. He exists. It does not disacknowledge the fact that Dirge exists. No, it technically does. In the scope of the Remake series, it goes back, though. It's past it, and it goes back, right? So no, in the same way that they're remaking Dirge in Ever Crisis, that's happening, dude. It's a straight acknowledgement that that shit takes place. But does it have substantial effect on what's happening to our characters in the story as we are watching them in the remake trilogy? No. Actually, no. It's unique. It is unique. Yes, just make it a battle royale blitz. Exactly. Yeah, Genesis is hinted at multiple times in part 1 and several times in part 2. But chat, Weiss comes the fuck back. Hojo's goddamn programmed VTuber body battles you. And he's awesome because you don't get to hear him talk. He doesn't say shit and have like a personality. He isn't Hojo incarnate yet, but he's completely fine because he's an intergrade. He's completely fine. And the reason he's fine is because he's not integral to the story yet of becoming Hojo's literal ghost VTuber. And for anybody that doesn't know where this story goes in Dirge, Hojo digitizes his existence and sticks it into a muscle man with no shirt and big hair. And he puts it into the internet with huge tits. Anyway, that is correct. And the entire story is like around that guy. So you fight him in Remake Part 1 in the DLC. You fight him. He's the big final boss. But he isn't the same, and it isn't handled the same way because, number one, the character doesn't talk nearly as much, right? Doesn't talk nearly as much. So he has a couple of actually cute lines. Good to know. Pieces out. He's actually kind of cool. When you don't have to have this guy like around communicating to you constantly, it's kind of fine. And the same thing applies to the other guy that was from Dirge of Cerberus as well, Nero. It's kind of a cool bad guy. Kind of a freaky Shinra guy instead of being tied to a narrative and story that is rough. Dirge is the only FF7 game that Nojima didn't have writing credits in. Is that true? FF7 Lore Fiends. I know you guys are in here. Is that true? Dirge is technically like a bit disconnected from everything else. Because I know OG FF7. I know Remake. I know Advent Children. I know Ever Crisis, Before Crisis, Crisis Core, the Remake trilogy. Like all this shit is written by the same people. It's written by like Nojima and Nomura, and consideration also made from obviously Katase, right? Like everybody's there. I don't know about the anime. That's a good question. The novels too. Yeah, Nojima wrote the books on this shit. I'm very curious on The Last Order. Like who the fuck wrote that shit? God damn, do I hate that. Last Order shit. God damn, do I hate it. The writer was not. Okay, it's somebody else. Okay. All right. All right. Well, there you go. That's why it feels fucking weird. That's why so many of... Well, you haven't read the books? I'm going to be honest. I think the books kind of spoil shit. To be honest, every time I hear some bit of information that comes from the books, they just have the answers. Livestream white, livestream black and shit. They just have the answers. Like straight up. So... I mean, they're good. Don't get me wrong. What they actually add to the lore and shit is really cool. I'm almost like willing to leave some mystery because every time I engage with true lore keepers that want to read everything, I'm not a true FF7 lore master. I just propose ideas in ways that make them sound captivating. If you just want to know, read that shit. And they're novelizations that were done around the mid 2000s from Nojima about like what happens in the live stream and shit after Sephiroth and Aerith and them are gone. And also proposes and sets up Advent Children and why that shit is the way it is and all that kind of shit. Yeah, if you're confused about this like timeline and world stuff, there's also stuff like that in there too. So yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I want to read that shit until I finish the third game, to be honest. I'm the founding father of FF7 lore tubers. I was just to be honest, I'm not. I just proposed this. I just have ever proposed these ideas from my chat. I'm going to be real. Did I have a moment of absolute epiphany of my own fruition, of my own thought when I beat FF7 Remake and Rebirth? My dude, hell no. Absolutely not. When I was given information, it mostly triggered something in me like, wait, you might be right. In the same way that like when you beat Bloodborne the first time and you have Vadi Vidya do that shit to you, you know, he did that shit to everybody for Elden Ring as well, where you realize, oh, that was in front of my face the whole fucking time and I didn't notice it. Wow, I'm gonna go back and check that out. I hate to use the word post-nut clarity, but shut the fuck up, chat. Yeah, like that stuff is cool. I love that shit. I've always personally loved that. The movie that made me love that so fucking much, where you can revisit something with a new pair of eyes with a little bit of perspective, is 2001 A Space Odyssey. And I saw that when I was like a teenager. I was like 14 or something like that. Shit fucked me up. And just having a little bit of perspective of like the things that are happening here might be a little different than you realize type shit. Oh my God. So I love that like deep introspection shit that changes what you kind of see about the story being told, even though you already really liked it. I love that shit, dude. So to me, that's all this is doing. It's trying to respect the original and enhance it right alongside it. And if you don't want any of that, then I get it, right? If you don't, that's why I love The Matrix. Holy shit, dude. If you don't want any of that, then I get it. But at the same point, they're definitely trying to have their cake and eat it too, with all three remake games. And the whole point of it is they want to make something that's satisfying and interesting enough, that makes sense to a degree, that keeps fans happy, but also adds a level of intrigue, because just remaking the same thing they did from 30 years ago is not interesting, man. Doing it the exact same way, like all over again, knowing how influential it was on the industry. Bitch, just go paint the Mona Lisa again. See if anybody likes it. It's like, well, fuck, dude. Van Gogh's back from the dead. Hey, man, just go whip up Night Sky again, right? Go whip up Starry Night. I don't think it's as good. You know? Like, fuck. It's impossible. Like, you can't. I'm making Starry Night too. Fuck you. Take off my other ear. That ghee, though. That ghee shit, though. That big ghee shit. That ghee shit, though, man. Oh, man. Talking about new stuff that was not present in the original that they're adding to it. Ho ho. Ghee shit goes hard. This game takes a big ghee shit and it's fucking good. It's fucking, what is happening? Wait, where are we going with this? And it deeply changes. I also love this is not extremely prevalent throughout the entirety of the series, but there's a lot of subtext in FF7 Remake Part 1 and Rebirth that talks about the gray area. The gray area of conflict. And you get it every once in a while when Shinra's responsible for like blowing up and killing tens of thousands of people, you know? So you get to Shinra ready to kill everybody. And we're gonna fucking blow all these guys away, you evil pieces of shit. And then you just run into desk job folks that are just doing work. And then the characters are sort of left with a situation. Well, maybe not everybody's bad. Like, well, they're allowing it to happen, so they have to be bad. We have to make them pay just the same. And it's like, yeah, but that's not right. Like, maybe the answer isn't just revenge on everybody, you know? And then part 2 sets up the exact same shit where things aren't just black and white, like good guy or bad guy type shit. There's a lot of like in between there that maybe, just maybe, it isn't exactly this way. And I really like that. I think that has been genuinely a very interesting take on the FF7 remake trilogy. That it's like there's a little bit more in between of this stuff that is more nuanced. So I really enjoy that. I think that's been quite fun. It hasn't led to a conclusion yet, but you know. The Turks, a good example. Exactly. The Turks seem like, at one point, and here's where the story gets interesting, chat, but by the time part 3 shows up, Shinra isn't exactly a bad guy anymore. Like, by the time the story gets to a meaningful plot development, Shinra's no longer the bad guys, man. Like, Hojo's the bad guy, and he's working outside of, like, Shinra type shit. He's going even against them. So the bigger fish to fry gets bigger and bigger and bigger in the second disc / final act of FF7, which is cool. That's really fucking cool. What if they flip the script to make Aerith the villain? We'll see. We'll see. I don't think that'll be that way permanently, but I think it lines up very much with the Aerith in Cloud's head is telling him things that isn't necessarily good. We'll see. And then he has to actually have his fucking awakening. That ain't her, bro. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? We'll see. That'll make some people very upset. Right? That'll make some passionate individuals very upset. But fuck. Fuck. That shit happens. What do you mean the chick that died in my arms that is talking to me in my head is saying weird shit and she's not real? Fucking what? What are you saying? Come on. Tifa, you stupid bitch. Come on. Let's climb this mountain. You know, they wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that. Anyway. Excuse me. I love these fucking games, bro. I'm sorry. And again, I'm not the ultimate lore master. There are so many other people that are much more talented at like putting the pieces together. I have been blessed with the experience of broadcasting and streaming, and the only thing that I have that is like different from them, and the reason why I have people watching me is that I have found a way to explain to you the things that I enjoy and are cool and make them seem enjoyable and cool in some way, right? I'm able to sell people on things that I am genuinely passionate about and I'm like really into. And that isn't just FF7 that like ties directly into like Bloodborne and fighting games and all that kind of shit. That is arguably my greatest trait, you know, that I have. So I'm able to echo the stuff that I think is really cool and hopefully point you in the right direction of like, hey, so if you want to learn more, check this shit out. Go check out like Sleepsy's videos or some shit like that, right? Like go look at other people that have been really looking into this shit because there's way more than even I'm presenting. I just have influenza, right? I'm just your local influencist. Is there a chance any other party member dies in part 3 in a big change? I think those things will just go down the way they go down. Like, to be completely honest, I think all that shit goes down the way it should go down. I don't think we're losing anybody else in the story. I really don't. Like, Yuffie dies. I don't know if that does anything. Aerith dying does a lot. Means a lot. She's like the last one. You know? She's like literally the last one. And her dying gives her literal connection to the thing that could stop it. Right, like... Tifa's a cowboy chick that knows karate. Like, come on. And just knows Cloud. That's it. That's her biggest importance is that her and Cloud effectively grew up together and hold the mystery of what happened on that day. Like they're the only ones that technically know, even though it's like dug deep in there. But she's a she's a very sweet, with a lot of extra backstory, cowboy chick that knows kung fu. Like, so she is not, she's not from another planet or something like that, dude. She's literally, she's the girl next door that grounds you when you're going fucking crazy, instead of literally the person that can communicate with our ancestors. Oh shit, like, you're actually super fucking important now. Like, holy fuck. And you're a god. Like, Aerith shows time and time again that she's way too powerful. This is bullshit. Like, there are so many times in FF7 Remake and Rebirth where Aerith is too powerful, and I go, bullshit. Who the fuck are you? What is this? You ain't so church girl, dude. Come on. What is going on? You're too powerful. What? Did I buy something? Who are you? Very poor form. So even Sephiroth is pissed off about it. Even he has some shit to say. He's like, dude, this chick is unhinged. That ain't fair. There's rules. Come on, cheating's okay now? All right. Where are we at? Twitch drops an FF7 Rebirth. Yeah, they should be on. Let's check out my visuals. I'm curious. Why did I get extra DLC stuff? Oh, I'm running at 60. Straight up. I can already tell. Says 120, but it
Have you heard about Avalanche's crimes? There are wanted posters for them all over Cosmo Canyon.
To think that such violence would be perpetrated under the banner of
Tis not.
planetology. It turns my stomach, honestly.
Tis not. I think I have my... Yep, I'm a huge smart bitch. I should probably kill the game first. Yeah, we were playing VF when we had it at 60. Twitch dropped the the PS5 pre-order bonuses. Oh, they were literally the Twitch drops. Oh, okay. How would you feel if their next game was a prequel to FF7 Remake series and it ended up being FF10 Remake? Dude, they're not remaking shit. It's not going to be the same scale. They're never doing this again. This is such a unique thing in this industry, and it's taken so long that nobody else in any capacity at Square would want anything to do with an FF7 size remake for anything ever again. Like, nobody would commit to that shit. Much less they barely knew what they were getting into when they started FF7 Remake. You're going to get smaller scale stuff where it's like, yeah, maybe you can remake FF9, but in a different way, right? Like a direct remake, a remaster, sort of. They ain't never doing this shit again, bro. It's overall been too expensive overall and way too cumbersome. Like, it's taken so much out of the development teams, much less the literal creators. Many of the people that are doing this shit at Square are the same people responsible for like Final Fantasy X and stuff, right? A lot of them are the same individuals. What I'm trying to tell you is that they may not be down for very many more games after this shit. In fact, I would not be surprised if there's a very big passing of the torch after the remake series is done. I would very much not be surprised. Yeah, and the reason is, like, many of them said this is like, hey, we're going to be old by the time this is done. We better do it now, you know? Where's Tactics though? I'm asking the same question. I don't even want a big Tactics game, right? I'm down for like an HD 2D game of Tactics. I'd be down for that shit. Katase actually said he'll retire after part 3. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Katase is like actually one of the biggest Final Fantasy figureheads at Square, like legit. He's been involved just as much as Nomura on a creative level as any of them, you know? For as long as they have. Like as much as like, almost as much as like Uematsu and shit, dude. And Uematsu is also done. Yeah, Hamaguchi's pretty much. I think the biggest hope is that like Hamaguchi will be one of the torchbearers for the future of the franchise. We get some really unique shit. He's already said that like we're building the foundation of what Final Fantasy games can be. Dude, it's happening again, chat, right? We understand this. FF, like as a game series, like going from 2D to 3D was a really big jump for the Final Fantasy series between 6. But the idea of like, okay, let's create a world that's traversable, explorable, towns, all that kind of shit. Square hasn't been able to in fact fully realize that in their headliner series of games, a full open world with traversable environments and towns and shit, actual towns and not like camps, until Rebirth. Rebirth was like the first game. And some of you might say FF15, your memory has failed you, bro. You visit a bunch of fucking gas stations, one big town, and another small sized town on a cliff that is not big. That is not big, dude. And everything else was fucking gas stations. FF12 did it. FF12 did it on a much smaller scale because FF12 was effectively a realized FF11. So yeah, you're not wrong, but the execution of like HD towns, because that was also a pre-HD game, was impossible. Like that whole complaint from Square, from Kitase actually, I think it was, from back in the day. There's no way we can do HD towns, dude. It's impossible. They actually never realized that until Rebirth. Like, no shit. Took them that long for the company to get to that point. So yeah, like, they're definitely creating a foundation of tools with these games that can definitely be adopted directly over into a new one. FF14 chat, if you're thinking FF14, you're fucking absolutely daft, because you have to think the first FF14, the one that was fucked up, beyond fucked up, and then they had to completely redo it again. No, that game eventually had to become something good. You have to go back to where that's compared to when it was released. FF14 1.0. My dude. No. OG 14. It has towns though? It didn't. No, it didn't. My man. No, it didn't. Launch 14? I'm not talking Realm Reborn, dude. I'm talking the one I played. That shit did not really have towns. It had like a town or two. Because obviously you had to have your Sandoria, Bastuk, you know, that shit. But then it just had a bunch of villages in between. It just had the initial 3 towns because you had to create realms. But everything in between was ass. It took forever, you know, to actually flesh those worlds out. It took forever. And a lot of money. And a lot of vision to do that shit. So, what I'm trying to say is that it's pretty exciting to think of a Final Fantasy game with a full traversable world, right? That you can go through that is relatively like close to 1-to-1 of how that world is traversable, with a lot of things that you can do on it and enact with the ground, the air, and the sky, right? And the reason I mention this is because that's what happened with FF7 Original. Final Fantasy VII as a 3D game, right? This is much different than 2D games. FF7 created the foundation for 3 Final Fantasy games: FF7, FF8, FF9. FF10 did something different, and then FF11 obviously did something way different, and 12 and 13, yada yada. The Final Fantasy had like a completely different identity once FF10 was out, so they were making completely different games. But for several games, all 3 of 7, 8, and 9, yes. Big story sequences. You start in a town and then you move out into the open world, and then you go to new places in the open world, and you go to new towns in that open world. You get to some mini games and side games in between. They're like, the identity of each one of the games and how you engage with them is pretty much the same in 7, 8, and 9. You know what you're getting into. Bitch, I'm eventually getting a chocobo and an airship. I know how this works, right? I understand how this works. I'll have 3 characters, you know, I get it. What I'm promoting is that they might be setting that up right now with this, that like, hey, so maybe we create a world, maybe we just move forward from that, like all that kind of shit. It's Final Fantasy 1. I get it. It's easy to compare the idea of it to other games, and that is Final Fantasy 6. 2D games are not 3D games, bro. How you engage with shit on a functional level, 2D games are not 3D games. Like, that was a completely different idea of how you can get the player to engage with environments and characters and shit when it went to 3D. And they kept those 3D engagements from 7, 8, and 9. So it's so much more work. It's so much more things you have to think about when you have an actual 3D game compared to 2D games in the 90s, right? But yes, I agree with you. 6 does the same shit on paper, but in execution, it's not the same. Not the same. It's so much harder. But yeah, the 7, 8, and 9, you knew what you were getting into. All those games were going to be, yeah, like I said, you're going to finish this shit here, you're going to go to the open world, you're eventually going to get something that'll make you go faster, you'll get a chocobo, you'll get an airship of some kind, like that kind of shit, you know? Oh yeah, now this is running fucking good now. And I'm still seeing some pops every once in a while. There's one. It still happens, dude. The game has to warm up, I tell you what. The game no shit has to like warm up. Damn, dude. No, the 5090 is still right over here. I haven't put it in yet. This is on a 4090, a real piece of shit. After this, I'm going to take the 4090 and take an axe to it, and that'll be the end. Something marginally better has shown up. Useless trash.
Everything we have is
Let's see. Yeah, this thing has been running the exact same the whole time. The DLSS application goes from about 1440p to 4K. So a 1.5 times upres. Cool.
I can't even. I have no words.
Cool. And it looks really, like, really fucking good.
a 30-year-old potion.
What was I looking at? Oh, I was talking to the NPC here.
No matter where you stand, you can feel the breeze.
Yeah, can I go to the Promised Land Choir?
Every life is born of
I did all of the Queen's Blood stuff in my own time, chat. I have been playing this game in my own time. That's how much I enjoy it. I've been doing like a bunch of the side quest shit. When I was seeing that a bunch of people have like save files and they're like, hey, here's the save file for this, here's the save file for that if you want to like just skip to hard mode. And then I look in there, they don't have a whole bunch of the quests done, right? They'll be missing like a whole bunch of the quests, but I'm like, I'm already doing that though. I'm like, but I already did that.
All these are gifts.
So I've been legit enjoying it, like no kidding. Just going through what I went through when I first played it and just getting things. I'm just gonna scoop this up. I'm gonna skip the cutscenes, scoop it up, grab it, move on. Your 4090 will be in the new workstation for streaming. I already have one. I do already have one. So yeah, I did all the Queen's Blood stuff. I think I'm fully caught up on Queen's Blood right now. So you guys don't have to watch that. I know Queen's Blood isn't super engaging.
We yearn to chase the horizon. We are
You guys over here?
born of one mother.
And the issue is I can't just give a friend a 4090 chat. Because it won't fit in their friggin' computers. Oh, we're going to the seminar. Oh, we're gonna go shame Tifa. Let's go. Let's shame the shit out of this chick.
But I've never been into
So you have a small brain.
painting and
Come,
poetry
child.
were my thing. My old man, he used to say.
So you have a small brain. Please sit.
What about you, miss? You must have a story to share. Please.
Me? Okay. Where to begin? I fell into the life stream. I don't have words to describe it, except beautiful, maybe? It was a lot to take in. Feelings of kindness washed over me. Long-forgotten memories came flooding back. It was a warm, comforting place. But there was also conflict. A war between the planet and its enemies. And we can't let them win. We need the planet, and it needs us. We have to rise up, fight back, defend it from this terrible threat. Thing is, I don't know how to do any of that. And I hoped you might have the answer. I'm not criticizing planetology or anything, and I'm not trying to scare anybody either. I just... You know...
So Tifa, all you gotta do is...
This is all coming out wrong.
Go to the battle arena, and then mash the square button when the slots are going down, and then it'll slow it down so you don't have to get, like, frogged. And if you just do that, and don't lose the all materia, just mash the square button so it flashes, and you know when it's going to stop, and then you can get Omni Slash.
What matters is that you keep challenging your beliefs.
Be fine.
Stop doing that, and the answers will forever elude you. On that note, I think we should adjourn for the evening. The River of Lights is almost upon us, so let us head to the torch.
I'll see you at the festival.
Manifestation of planet's splendor. Oh, manifestation of planet's mercy. Oh. What's your favorite of the 2D Final Fantasies? Technically Tactics, but right after that, 6 was great.
The River of Light ceremony will begin shortly. This night comes but one.
Wait a minute!
No doubt you'll feel her grace.
Did I fucking skip it? When you... Fuck! Is it there? I thought it was later. So you have to, like, stop here, and then some chick starts literally telling you the story of the game. It's fine. I'm just blasting through normal mode right now. When we get to hard mode, we're just watching all the cutscenes. We're just watching some cutscenes that I want to watch right now, but in our hard mode playthrough, which we're catching up to, I'm going to be doing that. Okay, shut the fuck up. We'll get back to it.
The river.
No talking. Only progress.
Once a year, I heartily encourage you
no
to
talking,
join
only
us
progress.
in this ceremony.
And in hard mode, we no skip. In hard mode, don't worry, no skip.
It's so great learning about planetology with everyone. I ask you this: who among you has looked in?
With boundless love for her children, I went to a meditation as both cradle and crucible.
Not up there. Aside from textures popping, have you noticed shadow popping after? Not necessarily. You can increase the shadow resolution through mods, but apparently it's pretty taxing. Apparently it's a VRAM suck. This is around here someplace. There's that. It's like at the inn. There's a really difficult inn to find.
And rejoin the greater whole.
Yeah, you're gonna lose like 15% performance if you stick the shadows on mega high. It apparently is tough.
If you ask me, planetology's the future.
That's where the piano is. It's a yeah, it's next to Chadley. Yeah. That's what I remembered. It's like could have sworn it. Oh, we're gonna play some VF5, don't worry. I got so absorbed into the FF7 chat that we're just playing some FF7 right now.
Wow, I can already feel myself becoming one with the planet.
After receiving the gift of life,
Bro, look at this place.
No other store has this many books dedicated to planetology. We're lucky to have it.
This is our golden age. Our tour of the Veil thus far has...
There are windmills everywhere.
And experiences. Let's take a
Yeah, here it is, the Sildra Inn. You can very easily miss this. This place is quite missable. And look at it. Except if you're into Queen's blood.
If you're wondering where the name Sildra comes from, it's a legendary dragon featured in local tales.
Ripped straight from the movie. When I first heard this, I thought there was a YouTube video running in the background. I'm like, did I leave something on? It's coming from these fucking people? What the hell? Straight up Advent Children's opening. It's more a nod than anything. That's the song from Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Yes, exactly. The devs were big fans. Oh, what the hell's over here?
May we enjoy our lives.
$100 materia, dude. Give me a break. And I picked this up.
We offer our thanks to the Great Mother for the pleasure of sharing.
May the planet grant you a deep...
Great Mother.
We've hosted many noteworthy guests, including Professor Gast himself.
Dude, this place has hundreds of NPCs. Like hundreds of NPCs. They all have different voices, and they all say different things. It's kind of fucking crazy.
Welcome to the Sildra Inn, the Canyon's famed cave hotel.
So the concert at the Royal Coast, think they pulled it off? I mean, you were their star pianist before we...
It's kind of crazy.
This place is divine. I can't believe you got a reservation.
But of course, today's our anniversary, my love.
Like another choir just...
So this is the famous cave hotel.
No. It's not. You're just making shit up. That was the missing piano player from Costa del Sol that Tifa fills in for? I can't believe you're right. I never put that together. There's so much of that shit, dude. There's so much of that shit throughout this whole game.
Wow, so many tourists. Must be quite the festival.
Look at them, gathered around the fire. Just like us that day. Me and Mom and Dad. If only we could do that again. Never mind. Just forget I said anything.
Don't give me that bullshit.
I'll lend an ear.
Whenever I think about my mom, my chest swells with so much pride, I feel like it'll burst. But when it comes to my dad, I just... Sorry, I can't.
Don't give me that bullshit. The dialogue options in this game are so funny, where you'll get like Aerith that'll be like, when I was young, I didn't have a mother and it was really hard on me. I'm just glad you're here, Cloud. Smash cut to Cloud's deadpan ass face and 3 options show up. Yeah, right, girl. It's okay. I'm here for you. And the final option, why don't you just shit in my mouth? Like, oh, wait. Okay. They seem kind of polarizing.
I had the pleasure of talking to a mentor. Said it was presumptuous of me to think I could save the planet. She decides her own fate, you see. As rain cleanses the skies, so too does she cleanse herself of filth. So what? We sit here and theorize while the planet rinses and repeats?
Maybe you'll learn something.
Oh, I've learned something, all right. That these planetologists would rather study the world than live in it.
To nurture your spirit is to nurture the spirit of...
And there's that good shit, right? There's that good shit. You had an interesting response of like, yeah, that's a good point. Like, things aren't black and white. These people are like the biggest defenders of the planet, but are they willing to fight for it, you know?
Did I sound as awkward as I felt?
Felt for you. Never been that good with words, as you know.
We're just 2 peas in a pod, aren't we?
Uh-oh. I was trying to get the negative response out of her.
If they ever find their way
Trying to go on the date with Aerith.
to welcome them with open arms. No matter what they've done.
We gotta piss Yuffie off. Let's see if we can piss her off.
When you die, you return to the planet? That has literally got to be the dumbest thing I have ever heard. Once you die, that's that.
Why do you think that?
I just do. I believe in anything else until I see some actual proof.
It's Kate.
So, I'm an ancient. As in, a steward of the planet. One of those ancients. Or, to be more precise, the only ancient. For the most part, it's been a source of pain. I've been held against my will. I've been watched. I've been ignored. Even hated. And it's been that way ever since I was little. My blood's been nothing but a curse. If I ever started to forget, something would remind me of what I was and bring me crashing back down to earth. It was always the same. Time after time. I'd be shown a glimmer of hope, only to have it snatched away. I was never gonna be normal. That much was clear.
Oh no.
It's okay.
Okay. Don't do the smile. Don't do the smile. Stop her. Aerith!
So my
Get
blood's
over
been
here!
A curse,
That's
but
what I was just gonna
it's also
say.
been a blessing. It's brought some wonderful people into my life.
Get over here!
That I love.
Come on!
And for once, I think I'm okay. Happy even. And all that pain feels worth it. Even if I can't lead a normal life, there is one thing I can do. Return their kindness. And try to make the most of what I've been given.
Yo, Kintobi, thank you, dude.
There! It is time!
Whoa!
Pretty sappy, huh? Meant every word, though.
Bruh, the next game is gonna be a lot about the cosmos and shit. Bruh. Can't wait.
So, this is where you've been, Nanaki.
What's up?
There's something of great import I need to show you.
How many times do I think Omni Aerith talks in this game?
Join me.
Outside of the very ending? One.
What did you all think of the River of Lights? For whatever reason,
Right? Just
the
one.
ceremony has drawn a number of tourists to the Veil as of late. When I asked for their impressions,
It's in the temple of the ancients.
some claim
Yeah.
they were even moved to tears.
I think it's
It's an
just one.
overwhelmingly
It's where she tells Sephiroth you're wrong. Like everything about you is wrong. Something like that. Her voice changes too this time, which is different than part one.
Possesses such power. Alas, my hopes to parlay their emotional response
And
into
the
a
dream in part one, yeah, it's actually a
curiosity.
couple times
They have yet to be fulfilled.
in
People
part
are
one.
surrounded by
And it's like when when Cloud has the dream with her.
They know that life is all around them.
That's definitely Omni Aerith.
Of a baby, or the blooming of a
And then when
flower,
Aerith opens
they
the
bear
portal
constant witness
to give them access to like fight
cycle of
Sephiroth.
creation, yet they've no interest in the welfare
That's
of our
Omni Aerith
planet.
shit.
Forgive me for sharing my idle thoughts.
When
Keeping
Cloud
them
dreams
to
in Temple of the
myself is
Ancients.
quite a challenge in my old age.
She says something to Wedge about the plate falling. Yeah. You gotta really... Yeah. Dude, she actually talks way more in part 1 than she does in Rebirth, now that I think about it. Because there's also the Marlene shit, dude. Right? There's also like the Marlene part where she tells Marlene to chill and like gives her the memories. Like what? There was a lot of breadcrumbs in part 1. And this one, not so much, because you fucking physically see her and talk to her and fight next to her at the conclusion of this. You fight next to and with Omni Aerith and like hold her hand and shit before you wake up. Like, what? For anybody that's curious about Omni Aerith, it's the same Aerith that talks to Cloud in Advent Children. That's the same Aerith. It's the one that like communicates to Cloud after she's dead. It's one that has like perspective, that is like multiversal. Oh no, Omni Aerith goes on the date with Cloud, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm an idiot. She takes his ass on an entire date. Right? Livestream Aerith, Omni Aerith, that's the same thing. Yeah. She literally takes Cloud on a whole date and then gets murdered by Omni Sephiroth. Yeah, good point. I was thinking of something else. So yeah, she communicates quite a bit. And again, it's like she uses the different worlds of Aerith as like vessels to communicate through, almost, at times. Yeah, the church scene is the actual goodbye to Aerith. That's the actual goodbye, which is why it hits so hard. The church scene hits harder than the ending, because that's the actual goodbye. Yo, Leezy, thank you. Can Marlene restore the white materia memories Aerith gives her in the visions? I don't think so.
I want you to know
I don't think so.
Goes out to Aerith.
I can only miss. That was just so moving.
I pray that the planet watches over and keeps.
Don't let him get you down. You hear?
I'm glad to know that Aerith has friends like you to keep her company.
Think Aerith will die again? No, I don't think she'll die again.
But I thought this door
But I
was...
think we'll actually get the grief of her
so that
death.
none may enter.
Right? That's what
Why,
happens in the next game.
And by my own hand,
We
no
actually
less.
confront the grief.
However, you've a trial to undertake.
Because we avoid it.
I do?
Cloud avoids it. Does
If
everything
you
to
wish
avoid it
prove
in
yourself
part
and
2.
become a watcher of the
So
veil,
part 3 will all
that
be
is.
confronting it.
I presume you are prepared.
Yeah.
I will also require your assistance in carrying out the trial. Much danger awaits within, and I wish to ensure his safety. When you're ready, simply say the word.
Where's that chat? It's this. This shit.
So now how come you don't have to get all dressed up? I am dressed up. You see any holes in these pants? No. I'm glad you made it. Listen, there's one more thing you have to do for me. You can't keep me from getting drunk.
You have to forgive yourself for everything that went down the other day.
You're so annoying.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
There was your camera, aren't you gonna take some pictures?
Pictures of what?
You know, crying babies covered in chocolate, people singing happy birthday to my son who've never even met him before, you know, the whole routine.
Where do you think we are?
This is part 3.
Your name is the splinter inside me while I wait.
Confronting grief.
I remember the sound of your November downtown. I remember the truth.
Talking to who, though? Cloud is literally talking to a dead person at the end of this game. He's talking to a dead person that nobody else can see.
Warm December with you, but I don't have to make this mistake, and I don't have to stay this way. If only I would wait.
And all I'm saying is that there's an opportunity for this to take part in the story that is much different than the OG FF7, and it is when Cloud awakens. It's when he's in, you know, when he's in his own mind with Tifa, solving shit. Tifa's gonna help him, like, realize what happened, and it's actually his awakening, is accepting what happened and like revisiting it and, you know, confronting that shit. That is the largest bet of Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy, is them denying the player and denying Cloud the grief of that moment and robbing you of it to save it for part 3, to save it for the finality and fuck you up like way more than they possibly could have before. So that's a huge risk of them to deny the player that in the moment that you think you were going to get it, to surprise you with it a bit later. Pretty crazy, dude. Because right now he's nothing but denial and being denied grief and shit. Einkrot, whoa, holy shit. 50 gift subs, what the fuck? Yo, Einkrot, thank you for the 50 gift subs, dude. Jesus, god damn. I need to get something to drink. That's a shit ton of gift subs, dude. Thank you so much. What the hell? Chat, get dodging. Neo in the Matrix, come on. Start dodging. That's so many. Yo, thank you, dude. Oh, that's such a good damn Budfug. Budfug, you smart bitch. I think we came to that realization like a year ago when we were talking about this shit. Budfug on YouTube says, Cloud, it seems in your anger, you killed her. Wow, yeah. Yeah. Dude, in that same point where Sephiroth is like, Cloud, you're just a puppet, you piece of shit. When he breaks him, you also killed Aerith. Oh, shit. That's a really good call. Fucking Revenge of the Sith shit. That's a really good... Because according to, like, the majority of the party, we don't know what happens. Like, they don't actually know what happens. They just see Cloud with Aerith dead, right? So... And ultimately, Sephiroth just gaslights the shit out of Cloud to break him in the original game. He just lies to him. He says, like, you're just a clone, you're a puppet, like, yada yada, you were never a real person. All your memories are fake type of shit. If he eventually lays it down on his ass, actually, you killed Aerith too. I didn't even do it. You're the one that dealt that blow. You don't even remember. Dude, Cloud likes being gaslit by Sephiroth. He fucking loves that shit. He gets off on it. He's like, dude, I'll say anything. You're a big meanie, but I'll believe anything you say for some reason, right? I think that'll happen. I think that'll definitely fucking happen. To break Cloud. And then what does that do? Why torture Cloud even more? And at that point, yeah, Tifa can't confirm or deny it. Nobody can, because even Tifa doesn't know what the fuck she's seeing, right? But when Tifa discovers in Cloud's memories what went down, why it went down, she is literally there with him to, like, bro, it wasn't your fault. Like, this isn't you. It wasn't your fault. Like, it wasn't your fault that she died. It wasn't your fault that I, you know, nearly got killed. It's not your fault. Like, ooh, that makes that moment even better. That makes that shit, wait, they have to make that shit come to a conclusion, bro. Right? They have to do that. Please, dude. That shit will be, that shit becomes 10 times better than the moment it was in the original. 10 times better if they have that shit added onto it. See, part 3 is going to be depressing as fuck until it's not. And it arguably presents the greatest moment in the original Final Fantasy VII, which is the Mosey moment. Which is the moment that I'm back. And I'm normal again. Like, I'm actually me now. Cloud's Awakening is the best moment. It isn't Aerith's death. It isn't fucking having Chocobos fuck. No. To me, the best moment of FF7 is, I'm back. Let's go kick his ass. The music kicks in. Here comes the airship. Zoom, you know? Like that. Oh my God, let's go. Like, it feels so good. So if they can amplify that, and it feels like they're trying to. Feels like everything about this is trying to amplify those moments, you know? Yo, Shadowway, thank you. Imagine if Sephiroth becomes this omniversal presence that can go to universes to stir up things like, for example, Smash Sephiroth is just Final Fantasy Sephiroth. Absolutely, dude. Like, they straight... I'm not even shitting you. The existence of these characters and this world shit in the live stream literally explains Smash Brothers. Like, they found a way to canonize guys in some fucking weird way where it doesn't actually act as like another timeline or multiverse, but it's like a pocket dimension that can technically exist. Does it have a future and a past? Well, maybe not, but it exists in that moment. So, you know, who fucking knows? It has a weird way of like explaining a lot of the weird Final Fantasy inclusions and other shit that Sephiroth has shown up, and why Cloud shows up in something else and then Sephiroth shows up immediately after. That is literally FF story shit. Like, I'm not even kidding you. It's literally Final Fantasy story shit. Wherever Cloud goes, Sephiroth's there. Like, yep, that's how it works. Except Tactics. Good point. The only one that it doesn't apply to is Tactics, because it's just Aerith and Cloud in that one. That's a good point. Let me get something to drink, chat. I'll be right back. We're getting to the big geese shit. I just realized. We're about to take a big geese shit. I discovered these. For any protein lords? Any of you guys are protein lords? These are godlike. Oh, shit. These are godlike. Oikos Pros. It's like a shot. No crazy bullshit mystery sugars and stuff that taste bad, leave a bad aftertaste. I prefer these way more than whey protein. Way more. Not sponsored. I'm not sponsored. And whey protein fucks up my stomach because it's dairy, and dairy just like, I can do it, but you drink a big ass whey protein shake and my ass goes, oh. So all those muscle milks that I bought, chat, like the 46 grams, the 25 gram muscle, not the muscle milks, the other dairy ones. I bought so many of them, bitch, I can't even drink them. I legit can't even drink them. Oh my God, Snoopy, thanks for the 25 gift subs, dude. Holy shit. Thank you so much, man. What the hell? There's a ton of gift subs going around here. These obviously have dairy because it's yogurt, but they don't taste bad, and they don't have a bad aftertaste. They're obviously a little thick, but that's a shit ton of protein for how little is in there, right? Even oat or almond, well, that's not, I'm talking dairy, not general milk. If it's oat or almond milk, I'm totally fine. Something about those kind of expensive milky drinks, I couldn't finish one, dude. Even halfway through, my stomach is like actually getting nauseous. I'm like, ugh. Yeah, these have like 3 different flavors. They had vanilla, mango, strawberry, banana, and peach. Peach is the best one. So I'm trying the mango one right now. But anyway, dude, 23 grams of protein? Like, what the fuck? That's so much. For how little I'm drinking, that's so much. So I drink 2 of these a day, and you have 2 meals that hopefully equal 50 grams of protein, and you're getting like 150 plus grams, and that's enough. Like, most more protein than that you do not need. So that's nice, because, dude, having to constantly chug shit is rough. Damn, no, this is the best one. So, yeah, 0 added sugar. Total sugars, 4. This one's a little bit sweeter. 4 grams in this whole thing. It's sweetened with stevia. Stevia leaf extract, specifically. No funky ass aftertaste, no... it doesn't feel like I'm getting cancer. It's hella good. Holy hell. That's so good. And look, it's like literally like, hey, you're trying to get this shit in, right? So there's like weightlifting things all over it. Oh, this is delicious. Does it have milk? I think it technically has dairy in it. Because it is yogurt, right? It's still yogurt. I can't read any of this shit because it is condensed non-fat milk. You know what? Maybe it isn't whey protein because this has a bunch of whey protein concentrate in it. This actually is whey protein. It's this, Nico. You'll love it, dude. This shit's amazing. They taste so good. It's not an ad. Fuck you. Shut the fuck up. You can smoke it. I butt chug this shit. That you get. It doesn't screw it up. It doesn't dilute. You get all the nutrients if you butt chug it. Eat those regular yogurts are the tight. So Nico, yeah, the Oikos shit is already really good. They changed the way it tastes in the pro ones. So if you buy the pro ones, they have twice the protein and they taste fucking good. So I've just been smashing these things, dude. Yeah, suppository protein, chat. That's the way it goes, right? You eat it, you like suck it up your nipples and then right up the ass. It's not at Costco. I've only seen them at Ralph's or Safeway. They have not been at Costco yet. This one's fucking delicious. This is my favorite one. Holy shit, these are really good. God damn, dude. Yeah, Fairlife protein. That's the one I bought. I can't do it. Fucks up my stomach. Something about the Fairlife stuff tastes like, feels very synthetic-y, you know? And whenever I would get 2/3 through it, it would just sit heavy. And I'm like, oh, no. Oh my God, I cannot. Fairlife, I think a lot of people like it. I just can't do it, man. That's what it is. They're not that expensive either. This is good. This tastes really good. For how much protein that is? Holy shit, dude. That's like half a chicken breast, right? It's quite a bit. How many would I take a day? Well, if you're trying to keep up with your protein and you're not eating like... I only eat 2 meals. What the fuck, Anonymous? Hold on! Good lord, 69 bucks. Here's a Nadimus donation. Thank you, dude. What the shit? And Shadow, sorry, gotta ask. Best Sephiroth guest appearances win? That's worth talking about. Kingdom Hearts 1 probably wins that. Smash is probably close. What was I saying? If you're like a 200-pound dude and you're trying to keep up with your protein gains, you need about like 150 to 170, 175 grams of protein a day. So if you're eating 2 meals that are relatively healthy in protein, and you take just like 2 of these a day in general, you're good. Like, you don't need one gram of protein to 1 pound of body weight. That's too much. They found out that that's too much. So, then you could probably do a lot less, to be honest. Yeah. If you want to fully utilize that shit, you probably got to work your ass off. So if you're sitting around like 200 pounds, 150 grams a day, like 3/4 of it, you're probably pretty good. 0.75, probably not bad. But still, I don't know. I haven't been using this stuff enough or long enough, and have been exercising consistently enough to figure shit out. But, bitch, it's 140 calories with like 4 grams of sugar. There's nothing in it. There's literally nothing in it. God damn. God damn. That's fucking good. Tastes so good. How much are they? These were like less than $2 a pop. You know? Less than $2 a pop. Oikos Pro. Not the normal one, the Pro one. Anyway. I was just shocked by it. I told Kenny about it. I'm like, dude, if you don't want to have to like do the protein shake thing all the time, I know. You save a lot of money by getting a big ass bucket of like whey or some shit like that. But it's called an ad. Fuck you. Anyway, let's go in here really quick. Let's get the story beat done.
Shall we begin?
We got Red and like Barrett. It's a big ass dungeon. Are we saying goodbye to Zach at the end of part 3? Oh hell yeah we are. Dude. Hell yeah we are.
Now we follow the cave where it leads, deep as it will take us.
Shit. Those things are very bright, and they're not providing nearly enough light in this environment. Who's this chick coming with us? Ooh. Oh, sorry, yeah, the audio was mad cranked.
Has Nanaki told you anything about his parents yet?
No. They were watchers, both of them. But they
Cloud's face going through everything.
When our village
going through all of it.
My mother fought with courage, with honor. She faced the enemy and laid down her life to save us. My father...
Can somebody give me the insight on today's topic, game sucking on PC? FF7 Rebirth runs on really good on some PC hardware, and mostly really good PC hardware. Really high VRAM GPUs tends to run pretty good. And like 120, and it's a great looking game. But on other hardware, some of it's kind of incompatible and it has a lot of stuttering. So it isn't just an end-all be-all great PC version, it's just kind of like some hardware combinations leave it really shitty, where it's just mega stuttery, you know?
From this point onward, only 2 may proceed.
Yeah, people saying it runs well on the 3080s, their 3090s, but they have a 4070 and it doesn't run good? What the fuck's going on?
Observe. I'll do it.
So you really got to dial it in. That's the kind of the problem with it. It's a PC port that can run good. It runs good, as you can see from my stream. It's just that it's not going to be everybody's performance. It'll be quite varied.
You do nicely.
Me?
Him? Really?
At least pretend not to hate me.
Whenever you're ready.
Ready.
Red stuff. Anything new and interesting in here? Ooh. Oh my god, why are these so discounted? I already bought, like... Wait a minute. Did I not? Sold out? What the hell is this shit? Sold out? Oh, well, that's just better than all these friggin' outlaw bangles. Well, god damn it. I have an upgrade for it. Alright, let's get in here.
You gonna watch my back?
Yep. Burning holes in you right now.
What is this?
This is a place of deep sorrow. A place where those who have been sealed away are left to mourn their fates.
Cool.
You just looked yourself up.
Ready? Go for it.
I weren't going to already.
Yeah.
Leave it to me. It's over. Now, coming at ya. Gotcha. You.
Yeah. Follow my lead. You're up.
Well, for me. And that's just gotta stay the course.
This color I bet washed out. It is a little bit Atmo-y in here. Bugenhagen's portrayal, and this is not what you were expecting, dude. We said the same thing. We call it the Bugenhagen rug pull. Remember how all of us were like, Bugenhagen's gonna know everything, dude. He's gonna know about the timeline shit. He's gonna know Sephiroth's a future asshole. He's gonna know all this shit. And you get there and he's a dumb bitch. He's admittedly a dumb bitch. And he's like, I'm a stupid bitch. And it's like, oh no, we needed you to be smart. So we call it the Bugenhagen rug pull, is that he's kind of dumb. Do you think the third game will give Advent Children costumes as DLC? I think the third game will have playable Advent Children sections in the form of flashbacks, flash forwards, flashbacks. And at the end of the game, when you beat it, you're rewarded the character's Advent Children costumes. Like, that's what I would do. And you could have the option of Cloud having a fucking, what's it called, sword. You can let Cloud use his fusion sword. What a cool reward for beating the game, if that was the case. Now, Kingdom Hearts costumes don't make any sense because it's not within, you know, the lore. Advent Children's pretty important in terms of where this story is going. Unique Omni-Slash animation. Dude, Sakurai did it. What the fuck? Come on. Sakurai gave us a unique Advent Children Omni-Slash if Cloud's wearing the costume. Come on, dude. What the fuck?
This battle was waged here, and even after 45 years, the scars remain fresh.
This game's so fucking cool.
You're saying the Gi managed to make it all the way up here?
I hate these guys.
Okay, somebody fill me in. Who are the Gi?
The tribe knows a very few people outside of the Veil. The rest you will learn in due time, of that you can be certain. For now, let us proceed.
I need to ask some shit because I need to... You have to assess enemies in order to get shit unlocked. Is stuff all leveled up yet? No, it's not. Spirit is like magic defense? No, that's magic defense. What the fuck is Spirit? What the hell is Spirit, dude? It is magic. Is it healing? Is it magic defense? But you have a magic defense stat now. It was magic defense in like the old game or some shit, right? There was a what was one thing didn't work? Like the magic defense stat didn't work? Debuff resistances, maybe. Yeah, okay. I'm with you.
You ready for some fun? Going in, here goes! Come and get me!
You missed, dude.
Good to go?
About damn time! Give him hell!
Alright, right time to shine. You're mine! Got him now! Got him now!
Say your prayer! Suck on this! Up in a what?
The fire.
Come on, you got this!
My turn? Let's do this! Let's end this! Together!
Right!
Wouldn't mind doing that again.
Suck on this!
I think we did all right back there.
Hey, where'd you run off to?
Are these anything good? I cannot remember. It's not bad. One-time usage shit. I don't need those freaking boxes. Oh, we're just over here. Cool.
We can take him.
No, I didn't get off in time. Oh my god, I'm getting my ass kicked for it too.
At least you tried. Go for it.
Yeah! You good? What a team! Not good enough! I'm counting on you!
My time to shine. No mercy, all right?
Man, screw these guys. I need to get that FOV mod, dude. Right? I really need to get that FOV mod. That'd be nice. There's a mod where you can raise the FOV, and it's really good. If you hold R1 and change characters during battle, not synergy, the characters you change to does their own tag attack. Yes, those are called, you mean synergy skills. And they are no cost of ATB. They have unique properties and effects, and they build a ton of ATB. It's awesome. You'll see me constantly using them because they're just like in many ways, more efficient ways of attacking.
Got 2 legs here, you know.
It's not a synergy skill or ability? What the fuck? What are we talking about? You hold R1 and switch characters, not press an attack button. Let's see what the fuck you... R1 plus change character? I need to see what you're talking about. It forces them to super aggro to the enemy. Wait, like AI manipulation? Oh, you mean the teleport. Yeah, it like can teleport. It's how you avoid the dudes biting you. Yes. You can like, so I want Barrett over here right now.
Ready?
And it teleports Barrett over here, so it avoids attacks completely. So Barrett could be about to be killed, and I go, Barrett, get over here. And he's over here now, right? Is that what we're talking about? Yeah, that's a strat that we figured out in the first one. But it's still a synergy skill, right?
Ready?
So.
Leave it to me.
So what are we talking about? I do this, and I change?
You ain't gonna get away. Give him what's coming to him.
Oh, it doesn't attack? What the fuck? What is that shit, dude? What the?
Give him hell.
My turn?
It opens with an attack? What the hell is this shit? Bro, what?
And that's that. Just gotta stay the course.
Why do they have a hidden switch attacks? What in the shit, dude? Never noticed that. If I did it on accident, I mean, so it requires a command. It requires you to hold down R1 and then press left and right. The game never tells you? So when you switch to the character that you're switching to, it gives them an opportunity to get an ATB boost. You randomly notice it on the UI 40 hours in. And it works for mid-air combos? Fuck you. No way. No fucking way. Cloud and Tifa automatically perform air attacks. Have to be shitting me. I have never done that on purpose. If I did it on accident, it's like a preemptive attack. Yeah. What in the shit? I did not know that. I just switch characters, dude. I use all my synergy skills. I use everything. I literally use all this shit. But intentionally doing that? No. No, definitely not. That's crazy that there's still combat shit to this game that I have not discovered. Granted, I didn't really get into the combat of it too much, but that's still crazy. You can also manipulate the enemy doing that to target the character you want. So Barrett's over there right now. It teleports him in.
Don't worry about it.
That's so fucking cool. Bro, that's so cool. It's literally like a sneak attack command. The game's evade for intel is hold block, then evading. So that's what it is. Yeah, it's acting like a unique evade. How's it work again? Just hold down R1, which is the synergy skill button, and switch characters. So if you want to get Barrett close for melee attacks, you just press R1 right to Barrett. Done. It's a tag-in. What the fuck, man? There's no way I didn't know about that. There's no way that Hey,
where'd you run off to?
I'm fine. That's fucking crazy. Fighting game mechanics. Dude, why do you think I like this game so much? This game is the Marvel vs. Capcom of, like, JRPGs. It's nothing but tagging characters and switching in characters during attacks to the next character to switch in and bring in your next shit. What fucking awesome. You just make tag combos out of everything. Oh, I can get that down there. Yeah.
Here we go. Well, you got this.
Damn time. You can have it.
Just watch.
There you have it.
You know what? It really upsets me when I see trash mobs in games, like Final Fantasy games, have the name Nidhogg. It upsets me. Don't like it. When, like, I get it, it's Nidhogg's like a snake, but when you just call some random trash mob Nidhogg, it's disrespectful. It'd be like some random bullshit dog is named Fafnir, and I'm like, chill. Alright, can we chill? I've been FF11'd my whole life. Yeah, the game is looking a bit washed out. Let me change this on my end. I'll be able to filter your ass, chat. Hold up. Let me add some filtration to that ass. Oops. Oop, no. Perfect. All right, let me know if this looks any weird. Looks better? You like it more? What death flavor is that? Rest in peach. Now we're getting to the good shit.
What the hell is that?
That is a key.
It's huge.
Under normal circumstances, I would stress that you mustn't judge a book by its cover. For the Gi, however, they are as fearsome as their appearance implies.
These are the things that killed my mom?
Now, Nucky, this shall be your first trial. You are to explore this place. Understand the nature of its history.
Okay, will do.
Seek the relic of our past. Carry it forth and bring the truth to light. Only then shall the path reveal itself unto you.
This literal fetch quest.
Memories of war. The hour of our awakening.
Well, if it isn't a Gi arrow, its point is coated with a poison that rapidly circulates through the body, slowing the wounded until
Literal fetch quest.
turn to stone.
That's a bone.
That is but a mere bone.
Brad, that's a bunch of bullshit.
Nay,
What?
Oh, sorry. I haven't slept well.
You shitty bitches. What else do you want, huh? These picky ass gee. Yo, Meankin, thank you for the tier 1.
Ah, yes. And the carvings on its hilt should look familiar.
Did I max out this thing yet? Items, wait. Red. I haven't. I need to use it a couple more times. Barrett, can I give you a new weapon? I can! And there's the FFVIIR rifle. All right, I respect it. It was apparently like, you know, a super cool gun. So I respect it. That's fine. I'm cool with it. The FFVIIR rifle? Alright, alright, alright. What do we got that we can just throw in here? What do we need to be leveling up? Aerith sitting on ATB boost. Auto unique ability? I hate putting materia on here that's already maxed out. Autocast Petrify. I do not have Petrify yet. I wish I did. You mean synergy. Synergy skill. Or synergy materia Petrify. God tier. Let's just go with strength up. Or Vit. Strength. If you do the proficiency bonus of a weapon skill, you can master it in 2 or 3 uses. What? Hold on a second. Where do you look up the proficiency bonus again? What are your thoughts on the PC port? It's good for some. It's good for me, but it's not good for everybody. Depending on your hardware, it can have a lot of hitches and shit, and you have to really dial it in. It's on the upgrade screen. Like here? It's an equip right before the preview. Okay, okay. Exploit an enemy's weakness. Ah, so you exploit the weakness with the collar. Gotcha. And then what's Barrett's? Finish off an enemy with this ability. Okay, cool.
Indeed, you'll find the very same markings on your own body.
Bruh, I need to go grab you more shit? Are we that needy? We are.
A remnant of our struggles, of our desires.
Yeah, we're gonna run Virtua Fighter tonight, don't worry. I really want to play.
Get rid of that thing!
So fucking cool.
Need my help, do you?
Oh god, I'm an idiot! I'm a big stupid idiot. Oh yeah, I'm a fucking huge brain bitch. Dude, I don't like you. Exploiting their elemental weakness with magic attacks rates them with healing spell suppression. Okay. died too fast.
That specter you fought was a fallen key. Even in death, their lingering enmity manifests as such. They who wander in search of retribution.
That's kind of pathetic.
Do not be so quick to denigrate your enemies, nor make light of their plight. Consider this statue. It has been placed in this chamber for a reason. Handle it with the utmost care.
What's Red's gimmick in this game? He's the tank. So, defense is his offense. If he blocks like a little bit, it builds something called a vengeance gauge. And he has like an extra mode where he becomes like impervious if you're 1 ATB. Makes him very good. So he kind of like turns into initially a defensive character, and then he turns into like a tank after that.
Bring it on! You got this!
All right!
Here goes!
Watch and learn! You and me! Give them hell!
Ready? Just watch! No mercy!
Hell yeah!
Here we go!
About damn time!
Sorry!
I'm counting on you!
My time to shine!
Want some
Come
more?
in! You're mine! Let's see what you got!
Done.
Look out! Sorry! Pile it on! Gotcha! Okay, let's shake a leg!
Okay. Barrett is ranged support, yeah, but also can be a healer and a tank. He's very defensive as well. Yeah, Red's kind of an off tank. That's a good way of putting it. Activate on a 3-person party. Oh, well, shit. It'll take a bit longer to do. Kate is pretty funny to class, yeah. Kate Sith, you have your magic users, you have your physical attacks, you have your defensive users, and then you have your fuck around and find outs, which is Kate Sith.
Are these altars?
Interesting, because my first thought was, are we gonna make it out of this place alive?
These look like the
Yeah, let's do it. They animated that whole thing. Joe Henders, what's up, dude? Need to get Comet. Need to get Cometeor. Need to cast it 12 times and see if it crashes my computer. I need to do that. Hey, shut up, bitch. I'm colorblind. I'm not colorblind. Dude, yeah, the glow up of Yuffie and Kate Sith is crazy. Like, easily a couple of the most tossable characters in the original Final Fantasy VII. Like, legit tossable characters. And now they're so good. Yuffie had some redeeming qualities and shit, you know? Kate said it was mostly just annoying. I can swim? Bruh. Every character got an upgrade. Dude, I honestly think one of the best upgrades in the game is Cloud. Like, no shit. Cloud still has, like, everything that made him an interesting protagonist. Probably one of, like, the more interesting protagonists, and not just combat, just, like, character-wise. And now it's just way better. Oh shit. That's sure not gonna come back to haunt me. Is this the best dungeon in the game? Disciple of Hype, thank you, dude. No. I think I like Temple of the Ancients a lot. Whereas Temple of the Ancients go on too far. Does it go on for too long? Temple of the Ancients is really good. But it does overstay its welcome a little bit, right? It's a little long. Some of the... so here's the thing. It's the Aerith parts. The Aerith parts of Temple of the Ancients take a little too long to complete. And if they were just a smidge faster, they're like 25% faster, it'd be completely fine. Shit. Okay. Bro? That did nothing? Can I, like, not suck? Oh, fuck. What the hell? Okay, let's not get killed by this guy, right?
Now it's my turn.
Hey, quit that.
Let me show you what a watcher can do. Dinner time.
Cool. Oh, that's right. We just heal these guys and they die. Yo, Gassy, thanks for the 121. And Disciple, thanks again for the 5 gift subs. You got a free cam, the hieroglyphics when you get to the temple? How many spoiler crazy things? Anything interesting? Is it anything really interesting? Yeah, that's a 10-year sub. Thanks, Cassie. Holy shit, man.
The history of the Vale is intertwined with the key, for they first came to these lands many millennia ago. This sanctuary is proof of their persistence, for it was built to ensure that they never escaped.
But if they were sealed away thousands of years ago, how'd they break out and attack the Vale?
That I cannot answer. Only the key themselves could. But enough about them. You are here to learn about yourself, Malaki.
Yo, Destiny Legacy, thank you, dude.
Between our world and that of the Gi, it was vital to them and their plans. Were the Gi to seize control of it, the canyon would be doomed.
And the people.
When the Gi moved against us yet again, a certain watcher recalled this vulnerability.
Huh?
Since time was of the essence, he entered the cave without reinforcements. As he had feared, it was teeming with Gi, ready to descend upon the village. Determined to protect the Veil, he pounced from one foe to the next, felling all who dared oppose him.
Hold on. If there was a watcher who single-handedly saved the canyon, how come I've never heard of them?
For now, you should focus on your own struggles with the Gi. Their malice grows more potent.
It's a dog grenade. I'm glad I found that.
It's definitely good. I'll be honest.
Do not allow fear to take hold of your heart. You are your own master, Manaki. You and no one else. Never forget that. Look to the crevasse and the gates beyond. Pass through all to complete your trial. But that's easier said than done.
No.
We can take him. Sorry, bleed. Sick him.
Yes, it's my turn. Let's make this.
They become pressured when suggesting their opponent take a gamble. What? Hitting them with a powerful offensive ability at the time will spin the roulette. What the fuck?
Let's do this.
Ow, my whole ass face.
Stop right there. Look out. Here goes. Going in. This'll sting. Gotcha. All right. You got this.
About damn time. You got this.
All right. My time to turn.
Well, I don't have it. Of course I don't have it. Can only be used during vengeance mode.
Ready?
God.
Kiss my ass.
Ow, I got hit with it.
Let's finish this.
This ends now.
That was a little too far away.
Here we go.
I didn't.
There. Sick him.
About damn time.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
Let me go.
Fuck on this.
Look out. Got him now. Good to go.
I'm gonna hit it. Don't look at your ass. You know, hey, this is TV in action.
Works for me. Useless bullshit. Oh my god. How could I?
So how are we supposed to open this thing?
How indeed. Ideas.
Yo, Zuko, thank you.
Resourceful you've become.
Yeah, I'm kind of like that.
Go for it.
Guess it's my turn.
Your day.
Back up the limit. Catch you sleeping. Suck. You're up.
All right, let's let him now. Ready?
All right. Watch and learn.
Now, please.
Hurry up.
Leave it to me. I'm right here. Give me a hand.
Gotcha.
Let's go easy. Wouldn't mind doing that again.
Lots of sparklies happening right now.
Firing one off. You're up.
Bro.
All right, my time to shine. Fire it on. Here goes. Okay, let's shake the leg.
What do we got here? New weapon? Calamitous bazooka. Bruh, I'm learning the other one still. Shit. Oh.
It's over. You're mine. Good to go?
Yeah.
At least you tried.
Come on.
God.
Don't worry about it. I got it now. Got him now.
You ain't gonna get away. Ain't no time.
No, not you.
On this.
Heal him. What the fuck?
You got this.
About to hide you like that.
Oh.
My turn. You're in for a shock.
Kiss my ass.
Look out. Coming at you. Sick him.
Yeah. I'll do it. You got this.
Just watch. Going in. Here goes.
Let's do
No
this.
mercy, all right?
Die.
Was something else.
Yeah, I can probably just PD these guys, or Phoenix down the shit out of them. They'll just die.
You ready for some going in? Here goes. Watch my back.
Here goes.
Appreciate
Suck
it.
on this.
Ready?
All right. Watch and learn. Time for a serious ass whooping. I'm counting on you.
No escape. Go for it.
Guess it's my turn.
Barrett, you missed, dude.
Oh, we're done here.
Poor dudes just want to die. I'll help him. Barrett, you are out of MP. Depleted? Holy shit.
Here we go. Stay down, asshole. Give them hell.
It's not over yet. Going in. No mercy, all right? Ready? Fire escape. Yeah, I'm not doing that again.
Thanks for the heal. I was like, Bugenhagen, where are you going? Oh, there was some hidden items or some shit. I think it was down there. No bullshit boxes, man. Come on, give me the good stuff. Did I say I already got it? Maybe I already got it. Solve that puzzle. All the other FF7 streamers get stuck there. Nobody's gotten past that before. Fuck.
Go for it.
No, Baron! Oh, it immediately pressures them.
You got this. My turn. Sorry. Let's end this. Go wild. Say your prayer.
Oh God.
Look now, but it's about to get real. Back up the limit. Still? Well, hope you don't mind. See ya.
Dude, you cannot be serious.
Good to go?
Need my help, do you? Want some more? Cool. So now. Give them hell.
All right, let's go for it.
Worked that time. Almost killed him with it.
Have you now? In what sense? They have yet to truly pass on, and their rage remains unquenched. Come, let us keep pressing forward. We're very nearly there.
It should be pretty easy.
Defaith. Oh, I've been defaithed.
Guess it's my turn. Cool, you're up.
My turn.
Little pick me up.
Going in. Here goes. How's this? Good to go?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Going in. Coming at you.
Golden opportunity right here. Sucker. Don't stop till it's done.
No escape. It's over. With me.
Need my help, do you?
No, you don't.
Coming for you. Suck on this. Shit hurts, don't it? You ain't getting out of this one.
I think we did all right there.
Kaboom. Down there though.
This reminds reminds me of those altars.
Think it's worth double dipping for the PC version? If you have good PC hardware, yes. Yes. If you don't have as good of PC hardware, PS5 Pro version is very good. But if you already really liked the game and you have pretty decent PC hardware, yeah, it'll be great.
Built to provide the Cetra with a means to commune with them.
Commune with them? Why would the Cetra do that? The Yi were the enemy.
Good and evil, friend and foe. Dichotomy's not set in stone, as mutable as the winds. But for now, Monarchy, let us concentrate on the matter at hand, clearing a path to the truth.
Yeah, I'm still just building up to my hard mode playthrough. For this one. That's the whole point of this, just building up to hard mode. I'm probably, when we get back to the open world, let's download the FOV mod, chat. I'm very curious. Especially on chocobos. It's probably significantly better. Is full game part out? Or is it just part 1 still? No, part 1 was remake. That was 2020. Part 2 was 2024. Now it's on PC. So this is part 2. Part 1 was a kind of like a 30 to 40 hour game. Pretty confined and small. Part 2 is big ass open world game. 100 to 150 hour first playthrough. You know, if you do some stuff. If you blitz the story, it's actually about 40 to 50 hours. But most people's average first playthrough is like about 100 hours. There's a shit ton of content. Oh, try typing FOV90 into the hook command. Ooh. That easy? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm a big idiot. No one ever solved this one either. This is the first time. First time live, this puzzle being solved. Almost there, chat. Alright, I'm just gonna grab this. I'm gonna move it back. First time live, this puzzle ever being solved, and it's done. I think it's a PBWR. Personal best world record. That's what we just do. That's how we do it. POV 90? What'd you say again, Blitz? Typing FOV 90. Done. Done. Wow, I didn't even need to worry about it. I can just like slap in commands. I think the mod allowed you to use like the plus and minus button on the keyboard to go up and down in FOV. 60's the default. Here's FF7 Remake Part 1, chat. We are playing Part 1, most of it's like this, you know? Shit. Okay, this is not a good way of playing the game. And if we were playing it like it's an FPS, is how we play the game. Bro, this is very different. I'm zooming! Bitch, I'm zooming! Look at this! Fuck, I'm going so fast! Now I look like I'm playing Doom. Holy shit, now it's like a top-down ARPG. Let's leave at FOV 90. This is really cool. Let's leave it at 90 just to see how it goes.
Sounds like crying. As with good and evil, sorrow.
We gotta try this outside, yeah.
45 years.
The problem with the FOV is that it's like fucked on consoles, bro. You just can't render that much of the screen at any given time. So it requires a narrower FOV. What does this animation look like? Red? Cute. Yeah, chocobos with FOV 90 probably makes it feel way better. Camera's too close. I swear, dude, it feels like 50% of the screen is my chocobo's ass. And I'm like, that's what's ahead of us, you know? It's always bugged me. Item master still in here. One second, chat.
Habi haba haba ha.
I did the audio for this, chat. Did you know that? It was me the whole time. Click this. Brad and Barrett. Do I have anything simple? Bullshit. MP plus 3? That's good. Get Kenny out of the basement. Shut up, Kenny! They said no talking. You listening? And no listening, you hear me? So what do I X potion this guy?
No. What is it? Their ire manifests once more. Do not underestimate this foe.
Talk about an axe sometimes.
Why the hell's this thing pissed at us?
Ready?
FOV so big.
Is that all you got? Bring it home. Need my help, do you? Gotta fight quick.
Inflict enough damage will pressure him. A curse will activate when the soul flame possesses a statue. Have MP, have HP. Staggering Ginatok will undo the curse. Doom will inflict instant death after a certain amount of time. Inflict enough damage, A. Okay. Hey, how about you eat this X potion, dickhead? Yeah.
Look out! Fear me! This'll sting sicker.
Guess it's my turn. Here it comes. Bring it home.
You got this.
Need my help, please.
My turn. Sick.
Bad.
Oh, my. I'm
Alright, my time to shine. Here goes.
Guess it's my turn.
Okay.
Give him what's coming.
Going in. You ready for some fun? Going in. Come on. Coming at ya.
Let's go back to the default FOV. Too much.
Wouldn't mind doing that again. Look, ready?
All right. Watch it learn. Time to fry. Fire in one off. We got this. Give him hell.
Just watch.
Why not? We don't summon nearly enough.
Could use some help right about now. You got this.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Come to me, Ifrit! Oh, Jesus Christ.
Where's the big bucket of water when you need it?
Yeah, they made this just for red because of this.
Bring it home. Chill out. Fuck on this. I do like that. Need my help, do you?
My turn. Going in. It's over.
Guess it's my turn.
Let me go.
There we go. Let my friend go.
This one's mine.
If it's an ass, you're about to get that mixed up.
Swallow this pill.
Damn, this guy's getting cooked, literally. Put him down!
Personally, all right?
Did I fucking miss?
Something tells me that isn't good.
Check out this shit right here. Give him hell.
Don't worry about it.
Come on, you. No! Out of range!
I'm fired up, ready to go.
Fucking nipples. Ultra! You motherfucker!
It's over! Coming at you! Damn it!
That's it. Oh, damn it, dude. All right. All right. I'm going to have to go for the cheese. I'm trying to like make the fight last longer, but I think we're going to have to start going for cheese. I think we're just going to need to do it. We're going to have to let him have it. Just gotta have to do it. We have to cheese it. To assess the skulls? Okay.
Talk about an axe to grind.
Fucking hell, brother.
Don't worry about it. What?
I don't have... I need to have the actual spell, right? Or maybe. Resisted immune, wait a minute.
Go for it.
Yes, it's my time. Counting on you.
I've forgotten said cheese.
Got more in me.
Fuck you, man.
Don't worry about it. Nice try. That was a good one. Well,
Almost had it.
Don't look now, but it's about to get ready. Suck now. Give it all you got.
better you than me.
Gotta love you.
Okay. So we gotta ass the heads.
There's so many.
Where's a big bucket of water when you need it? Bucket of what?
Fucking music, dude, is so cool. Once a certain amount of time has passed after their summoning, they possess a statue. Fuck him. Oh shit, oh shit.
How'd you like that? I'm counting on you.
Let's do this.
What, I can't beat your ass right now?
Right, watch and learn. You cheating son of a bitch. Yeah, bring it on.
Just watch.
I'm still kicking.
What happened to all the Barrett's bullshit?
Open up my gate. You can do this.
This thing is not sucking up enough life here, dude. Oh god, my dog ass! Again, bitch. Oh, fucking shit! Oh, goddamn!
We still got a job to do.
That was embarrassing.
That is really draining my life.
I'm still kicking. Wait, it's up to something. Choke on it, asshole. How'd you like that? You got this.
I'll try. Gotcha. Keep it together. You ready for some?
Is that good or bad?
Ready?
Calm down, big dickhead! Okay. Barrett, you are shockingly low on everything.
Doing that again. Wait, you go. It's not cool.
This is so fucking much. Oh, I need to iron defense that shit. No, that's bad. Not my MP, bitch.
Leave it to me. Eat this. Ready?
God damn, bro! Oh!
Brian, stop. Here goes. Oh, I'm gonna make you howl.
Let's kick it up a notch.
Bring in Titten.
Give him a show, will you? Don't stop till
This one's mine. Fear me.
No! No dooming. This is scary as shit, dude. Holy fucking nipples! Get him, Titan! Come on! Yeah, alright, alright, alright. Cool! 7 seconds till the end. So much fun, man.
Form evanescent, rancor everlasting. Well done. You've become quite the formidable fighter.
Sure have. So, does this mean I passed the test?
I'm afraid that decision is not mine alone to make. Let us consult with one more qualified.
So cool. I love this part of the game so much. What happens to Red voice? What happened to Red's voice? No questions.
The Watcher of the Veil fought valiantly and offered up his life in defense of our home. As you see, he still watches over us to this very day.
Wait. Is that... Seto? My father? No, there's no way.
The poisoned arrows of the key transformed his body into stone, and there he has stood ever since, his watch eternal, our savior.
What about my mom? Did she know what had happened to him?
Why, of course she did. It was, after all, she and Seto who asked me to seal off the cave.
But why? Why did she never tell me the truth?
Because she knew that if she did, you would attempt to seek your father out all by yourself. Your parents strove to keep our Veil safe. But there is one thing they fought even harder to protect. You, Nanaki, their son.
She was afraid because I was too small and weak.
Back then, perhaps, but not anymore. Heavens no. You've become a fine warrior in your own right. And that is precisely why I brought you here.
Friggin' music,
is
man.
not where your journey is meant to end, my dear boy. You must leave the Veil once more.
But I'm a Watcher now. I gotta protect our home like he did.
Listen to me, Nanaki. When I first heard your friend's emphatic warnings, I dismissed them outright. No more than the ravings of misguided youths. When you've lived as long as I have, you start to believe you've seen it all, that no surprises remain. But I realize now how very foolish I have been. The eyes that I thought saw the world clearly have grown blind to new possibilities.
But...
I would hate to impede your progress any further. I bid you leave, Nanaki, before, like me, you become inured to your own ignorance. With sharper eyes and keener ears, Go forth, and in my stead, seek the great truths of our world. Look after him for me.
Don't worry. We will.
You failed this trial, my boy. Continue your training and try again. Are you up to the task, Nanaki?
You bet I am. After all. I am Nanaki, Watcher of Cosmo Canyon, and son of Seto, Protector of our Vale.
So good.
Hearken unto me. My name is Gi Natak. O brave and noble Seto, I beseech you once more. Hear the urgent pleas of my people. My thanks, Seto. You are as magnanimous as ever. The warrior Nanaki, and you, the Cetra. Come with me.
That was... Oh, an exciting turn of events indeed.
We'll back you up for 2,000.
No. This one's free.
There it is. You can really see a lot more of this now.
Within that bee's flesh is a tumult of emotion. See to it that Nanaki remains safe. Oh. Our world is filled with wonders. I bid you seek them out.
Can anyone explain to me why we're even taking this detour? Anyone? Because some of us are on a mission to secure the material we need to, you know, save our homeland.
How can you talk like that in a place like this? I'm scared out of my wits here.
I don't know. This ski dude's too nice to freak me out.
He may act nice, but who knows what he's planning. Stay alert.
Inlet of the Lost.
The home of the Gi lies beyond. Now let us begin our journey.
Not so fast. What's in it for us? Unless it's materia, you can count me out.
How strange you should mention materia. My people are also in search of it.
stayed longer if I could, but I'll be back soon.
The FOV changes in cutscene. How funny.
Maybe try swaying with the rocking of the boat?
I wanna move less, not more.
Didn't seem to mind when you jumped aboard.
Only 'cause he mentioned materia.
Be quiet. The planet is listening.
And what's wrong with that?
Anything that reaches the planet's ears, in due time, reaches those of the Cetra. Unfortunately, the Cetra are not a tolerant people.
Excuse me, am I intolerant too? I'm Cetra.
You are indeed one of them, by lineage alone. You know not of their history. That has been lost to time.
Their history?
Consider your ignorance a blessing. The Cetra's past is fraught with horror and sorrow.
That's right, we jump back over to Zach here.
So there I am, on the ground.
Okay, okay.
Bleeding out.
Let's save this for hard mode stuff.
So, how's Cloud holding up?
Mako poisoning's done a real number on him. Doubt he's in for a speedy recovery either. But hey, hope springs
The
eternal.
Floyd voice actor was in here, the one to say, oh, hi! The shit was amazing.
If he does recover, you can bet your ass.
Probably my favorite part of MK1.
Shrug it off and say he's been through 10 times that shit.
Are we talking about the same Cloud?
Come on. The guy's desperate to prove himself. Not like he needs to. Everyone knows he's a bona fide badass. Hey, why don't you try picking up some work as a merc? A Zach of all trades.
Why?
Riots going on. Because one's not enough.
It's just one thing after another. These tie-ins and reunions as the station.
Yeah, their Cloud's different.
Is it true?
Damn, a lot of stutteries here.
Get a load of this.
Okay, let's see. The destruction of Sector 7 was...
I kinda wonder how that rift looks to all the folks topside.
Why does FF7 suck on PC? Because it's really good on high-end hardware and some hardware, but not everything.
What you're doing here?
It's not a consistent experience for everybody. A lot of mega stutters for some people, and others it's mostly fine.
Didn't used to, but things changed. Went through a lot after I joined Shinra, like... a lot.
I bet. I ask because ever since I woke up, I've been wondering about what to do with all this time I've been given.
Right? I mean, they got it.
Hey, Biggs. You said before I ought to try picking up some work as a merc.
Yeah?
'Cause one's not enough. So who's the one?
Cloud. He didn't tell you? Must not have wanted the competition.
When exactly did you meet Cloud?
The day before we hit Reactor 1. So, how long ago was that again?
Time's all fucked up here.
My internal clock's busted.
Yeah, mine too. What's that about anyway?
Good question.
So, what do you think's gonna happen to our baby? Don't know. I just wish we could have seen their face.
Let's get...
Hey, take one of us next. Let's make it our best yet.
You know,
Treat you and yours to something special. But remember,
I think I prefer being number 2 or 3. Suits me much better.
Yeah.
Why don't we all go camping?
Like the guy who only has to worry about the how and doesn't have to decide on the what.
A minor role?
Exactly. I'm no hero. So how come I was the one who got saved?
Because someone needs you. You and your can-do attitude.
And who might that be?
You were the guy with Aerith.
Whoever brought you back, I guess?
And assuming there was someone, who could it have been?
That's a good question.
Hell with it. Let's just do what we want. Start by robbing folks and stocking up on pills.
It's just
That line. Let's just do what we want, start robbing people.
Copy. Nobody, huh?
This video does look really good. No, the PC version can run really good, but you have to like optimize it. You gotta figure it out.
Who's there?
Okay, okay. No, it's more like Sephiroth going back and realizing that he can go back and change things fucked up everything else. It revealed the fact that there's like, you can't really think of it as like timelines, but it can create multiple worlds, multiple possibilities, but they're not like multiverse shit where it's like in multiverse there's like a history to it where it's like those characters have lived in that universe since the beginning of its time to the end of its time, right? So what FF7 is kind of proposing is that they're more like dimensions. They're not multiverses. That's why these characters have no concept of time, because they don't have a history. They don't know where they come from. They just sort of exist, right? They just sort of exist in this space of not dead. So it's kind of like a purgatory. So anyway, Sephiroth finds a way to like manipulate these realities in some way, to transfer items between them and shit, to find a way to like change what happened. To change the way like life and existence works. What the long-running theory right now is that Sephiroth doesn't like the way the planet works. He doesn't like the way it creates reality, the way it creates existence, the way people just have to suffer. He doesn't like that shit. He doesn't think it's fair, and he doesn't think life was fair to him. So the long-running theory is that the Sephiroth at the end of FF7 Remake wants to recreate that. He doesn't think that there should this existence makes sense. He wants to do something different, and he needs Cloud's help to change it. So he hates the planet. He hates the way the planet works. He's everything opposite of how the planet wants to be.
I'm back.
Welcome home.
Guess who I just saw? Biggs.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to Thanos Sephiroth, is what it feels like. Where Sephiroth's like intentions, you kind of understand where he's coming from. But ultimately his goal is fucked up.
We've arrived.
I can't wait for all this shit to fully make sense. Me too, dude. For them to finally give us some answers on shit, it's such a long cook. And the thing is, the live stream isn't just the planet, it's like the cosmos and the universe. It's how existence works. And Sephiroth doesn't like that shit. But guess what else is part of the cosmos and the universe? Funny enough. Jenova. Jenova's just another form of life. Eating life, right? Consuming, causing all the same problems that the planet kind of does. Existing in the same way. Jenova, in my assumption, starts to go against what Sephiroth wants in the finality. I think where the story could eventually be going is that Sephiroth wants Cloud to take down Jenova. He needs him. And then he's free to run shit as see fit. Because Jenova has been effectively, Sephiroth's been bound to Jenova. Jenova, like, gave him his power, but also forced him into being, you know, into being beholden to it. So, you know, I think that's a pretty interesting story. I think that might be what he needs Cloud for. Have they told us what Genova actually is? Yes, Genova is a space creature that landed on the planet like ages ago, back when the Cetra were around. It's effectively an alien that eats life, and it takes the form of other life, so it's the Thing. It's a mixture of Lavos from Chrono Trigger. It's effectively Lavos, but the Thing mixed together. And it went to a great war with the Cetra, which also destroyed many of them too. And it got buried away until it was found in modern day by Shinra. And then used to create super soldiers and all this crazy shit. That's what Genova is. That's what is the crux of this entire story. It's a weird space alien creature that... and the way Genova fucked up the geese so... I'm sorry, fucked up the Cetra so much, it was smart. It got into political power. And that, as it's described at the end of the game, the Genova assumed the form of people of higher positions and manipulated them politically to get her way. So, for the most part, like, it manipulated the way people thought and put it on her side instead. Pretty crazy shit. Aerith, I need to give you a new weapon. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, it's ATB Ward. Oh god, get it immediately. Oh Jesus God. Oh, this is maxed out. Shit. ATB Ward, big game changer. Yep. Huge game changer. Let's do some different healing materia, maybe. Cloud's got maxed healing. So that wasn't Sephiroth pretending to be Glenn? Oh, and it was. But Sephiroth is like mostly Genova. Like biologically, he's mostly Genova. So in some way, Sephiroth has found a way to manipulate the form of his adversaries, right? And influence them politically. Which is exactly what he does at the end of the game. He influences Shinra politically to get into a world war. He does. So, all Sephiroth is doing is exactly what Genova did to the Cetra a long time ago. And why is Sephiroth causing a world war? Because Genova is more powerful when the life stream is weaker. And the life stream is weaker when more people are dying, there's more strife, there's more conflict. So he's causing it to be sensitive. He's causing it to be at its weakest point. And the OG had stated that Sephiroth overrides Genova as well. And that kind of lines up with what this is going into. Maybe Sephiroth doesn't need Genova anymore, right? But maybe the way to actually separate themselves from Genova, maybe he needs Cloud for that, right? Strife, sorry. Shut the fuck up. Elemental, what did I just lose? AP up? I think I had AP up on something and it was, gone now. Shit. Why is it already 1 in the morning? How have I been streaming for 4.5 hours? What the fuck, dude? Streaming's crazy. Oh, there's a healing materia. I'll just keep that there. Let it rock. Big story shit here. Also some pretty hard fights. Power wrist guards. I don't need that. I have them. I just upgraded them so I can't see it anymore. Road Warrior Bangles. Okay, we can wait on that. Cloud Red Aerith? Yeah, sure.
Welcome to our domain, children of the planet.
Y'all hear that just now?
Our flesh is gone, yet our spirits are condemned to linger. Outsiders.
Yeah, this guy's voice isn't the exact same voice actor as the original FF7 trailer, but it sounds really similar. It sounds like it could be the same voice actor, but it's been like 10 years. So maybe he sounds a bit different. I don't know. But it sounds so similar that that's the idea, right? It literally is the same voice actor, is it? It just sounds like a lot of time has passed, right? So the performance is a little bit different. But yes, like ultimately, what is being said in that first trailer and who's saying it and how they're saying it, it's too familiar. It is. Guy Natak is narrating the first trailer, dude.
We are unwelcome, forever denied the planet's embrace.
I feel for you. Can only imagine how tough that's been.
My kin now dwell within these effigies. I beseech you, lend them your ears. Long has it been since they have had an audience.
They're not bound to the planet, and so she rejects them.
Because you have to come from the life stream to return to it.
Which means these dudes can't die, right?
These dudes can't die.
Invincible!
I'm not sure that's something to celebrate. Being stuck as spirits with no hope of release sounds like a fate worse than death.
As if you know anything about dying. I mean, are you even really alive?
Another stuck spirit, perhaps?
We shall not rest till the materia is ours.
You and me both.
Yo, Geeky Yoshi, thanks for the 10. So is Sephiroth at the end of Remake still connected to Genova? Or is this one found a way to act like himself, not under the influence of Genova? We don't know. We don't know. It's just a theory that Edge of Creation Sephiroth at the end is obviously the one that has seen all this shit go down. He talks differently. He has different perspective. It's my assumption that he needs Cloud to get rid of Genova, right? It's my assumption that by the time this whole big story of the core FF7 story resolves and then you have the finality of this whole thing, that Sephiroth might need Cloud's assistance for something. But that's what we don't know. We don't know Sephiroth's actual endgame. We don't know what he needs Cloud for. We don't know what 7 seconds are. All that kind of shit. No clue. We're just getting very small hints of it from Ever Crisis over the span of like years, you know? So that's a genuine mystery. In Japanese, Edge of Creation Sephiroth speaks the way he did in Crisis Core before going insane. Really? It's hard to communicate in English? Well, he does. He talks like a normal dude. Like the way he communicates to Cloud, he's not the same. Freaking music here, dude.
You asked for it. It's your turn. Don't worry about I'm here for you guys. You've got this. My turn. Look out. End of the line.
Yuffie's just running. This shit is so cool. think the Gi are aliens too. It's hard to tell, like where they're going with what the Gi are. I don't know. It makes the most logical sense that like, so why can't the Gi return to this planet? They're not from this planet. They're from something else. They're from a different planet, right? Maybe. Or thinking out loud right now. Maybe that's a bit one-dimensional? Think of it like they promote the idea that the Cetra aren't exactly what you think they are. They're not this benevolent race of just peace-loving hippies that are connected to the planet. Maybe the way they got there, as promoted from Gina Talk, is like, no, they got there from a lot of like pain and suffering. Maybe the Gi were before them, right? Maybe they were there. Maybe they're literally the native like Americans, considering a bit of like how all this shit works. Maybe, just maybe, they were here first and they got pushed out, and now they're unaccepted. Which would be a little more polarizing of what the fuck the Cetra were and why they did what they did.
You're up.
Goddamn, ow. Fucked up.
Let's go. Now.
Oh, shit!
I'm coming.
And he's fucking dead. Okay, they returned the live stream though, because they're not allowed. Like, a choice was made, you know? If you have one, right, like one kind of people. Where's your... Maybe if you had one, you know, type of people that communes with the planet and talks with the planet and shit like that, and all of a sudden, we just don't allow these guys in anymore. Holy fucking shit. Do I have something that like heals everybody? Okay, so can we start like healing everybody? Explosion, that ass, and she dead? She's been stoned? Oh my god. Let's, celeries? Jeez, do I have any softs? Here's what.
Watch this.
Cloud has rays on him.
Don't stop now. Let me go.
You're burning up. Here goes. You're hurt.
I'll end this.
Here it comes. Ready? Stop it.
You guys are fucking me up. I better heal. Are the villains, are the Cetra painted as the villains in the OG game, or is that something new in the remake? Bro, the Cetra ain't painted as shit in the OG. Like, the Cetra almost have, all you know of the Cetra is Aerith, like really. There's a few bits and pieces about like who they are and their connection, but they're extremely vague and just kind of name dropped. Like, that's about it. All you know is Aerith and her mom, and you know that Aerith has like great power over up the planet to help us because she's connected to the planet like the Cetra were. That's it. This game And the first game really dive into the Cetra just in general, right? They really dive into a bit more of what people think of them and what we have an impression of what they are, and the Gi giving their impression of what they are, that kind of shit.
So an ultimate materia? Where is it? You gotta tell me!
In the materia of peace, we shall find the end, for which we have long yearned.
And this is completely different than the OG. The fact that the Gi created the black materia. That's so fucking different. Like, wait, what? The black materia is just something that just exists, you know? It's just the ultimate destructive materia. You don't know why. It just is. So Sephiroth, like, wants to get it to hurt the planet.
Our ultimate salvation is cessation. It is nothingness. Our wish is not.
Yeah, the Gi didn't have any of this either. The Gi were just bad guys that fucked up the Cosmo Canyon.
Ultimate salvation is nothingness?
Yeah, yeah, and given the materia, its background with a concentrated source of grief is perfect. Exactly, like, this entire race of people that has been unable to die. So they literally concentrated all their anger and malice into a materia. They call it the materia of peace because it's like the thing that will give them peace. Let us fucking go, you know? It's such a cool story edition, right? It's so sick.
Don't know about y'all, but I got a sinking feeling. Think we probably don't want to overstay our welcome here.
It's hard to feel at ease around folks whose only desire is death. And if the planet won't let them have it, well, who's to say they won't let the planet have it?
Save me!
Sure.
Don't you think someone responsible like me ought to hang on to that materia? So it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
I think we shouldn't get involved at all, Lassie.
Little late for that.
What do you think he wants us to do for him?
Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black. Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black. Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black. Steeped in our one desire, purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black.
Whatever that materia is, we can't let them have it. No matter how much they want it. Don't know how far we can let this go, but for now we play along.
So cool. They're actually chanting shit in English. Somebody translated it too. They're like, Cloud? Nuke this bitch. Die. Wait. He's not dead.
It's on you.
Anytime.
Blizzaga. Oh no. That's bad.
Follow my lead.
No, that's right. These bitches get revived from some bitch.
Come on.
Gotta kill the sorcerers.
Here goes. You can do it.
Don't worry about it. Ready now. Wouldn't mind doing that again.
Stop it, you son of a bitch.
This'll sting. Sicka.
Hang back. No escape.
You're mine.
Time to burn. It's on you.
I'll show you what I can do. This, sorry about
There we go.
That's it. You're burning up.
Let me show you what a warrior can do.
Don't take it personally.
All right. Go for it.
I got it.
That bitch is toast. Okay. Red 13's VA is the same as MVCI Mega Man X? No, I don't think it is. Is it? Because the VA's name is Max. No, I don't think it is. They sound kind of similar, but they're a different person. They have sort of similar cadence. Also, yeah, the VA's name is Max. That's what his first name is. I forget what his last name is. It's the same voice actor for Red 13 as it is the wise old Red, as it is the young Red. Max Middleman, thank you. It's actually the same dude. No kidding. And when I met him at the FF7 Rebirth premiere, there was like a show where they had all the voice actors there, right? And we were able to play the game early. And the guy introduced himself to me. He's like, my name's Max 2. I do the voice of Red 13. I'm like, what? No, you don't. And then he was like, yes, I do. And I was like, oh, shit, you totally do. So, yeah, like he did literally the normal Red voice, the kid Red voice, and then he did the Red 13 normal other voice. And I was like, oh, shit, it totally is. Pretty cool. And at that point, I didn't pick up that his voice was going to change. That was a surprise to me.
One cannot return to that from which one did not arise. And so our souls sought refuge here. Yet idleness brought no solace. Our days, a penance imposed by the planet for the sin of our existence. And now, our only wish is to be freed from this prison, to be granted true release.
Oh, the IMDb's off? It happens sometimes.
From the planet, we claimed the greatest of materia, a most sacred treasure, and imbued it with our desire for freedom. After an eternity, the materia began to stir. And thus did we rejoice, knowing that salvation was within our grasp. We rejoiced, so convinced were we that our prayers for release had not been in vain. Yet the loathsome Cetra trespassed upon our lands and stole the treasure that would grant us deliverance. Therefore, we ask that you retrieve it, the black materia, key to our oblivion. Please, it alone can liberate us from this endless dream. The Gi cannot rest until our sacred treasure has been restored to us. Moreover, in redressing the crime of her ancestors, the Cetra may help us to let go our ancient grudge.
Where is it?
It is said the orb lies within a place of Cetra worship.
A place of Cetra worship? Or temple?
You know what?
I have an idea. At least, I think I do.
Forgive me, Hollow One, if I regard you with suspicion.
Now hold on there. I'm friend to one and all, thanks to my crystal ball. No matter your need, I have the right read.
He's strange, but you can trust him. Really.
Goddamn, Cloud's dumb. He's so dumb.
Alas, it appears we have been discovered. I trust you will return our materia to its rightful home. Only you can end our torment.
So this isn't the end of like the nods to the trailer. Later on in a Red 13 side quest, there's a lot more stuff that confirms the promise that is being made between like Red 13 and the party.
Yeah.
To find a way to save the Gi. In a side quest.
We need to get moving.
Right.
I'll make you proud, Dad. Just wait.
Yeah, whole area is blocked off. Whoa, camera, shit.
It's good to see you again. Allow me to escort you to fellow Bugenhagen. Please, this way.
Yeah, but what's down here though? Huh? This is where we fought the dude? It is. When do you think there'll be the first teaser for part 3? Fucking lighting chill. This year. I actually think it'll be this year. Could be as early as Summer Games Fest, could be as late as the Game Awards.
Suckers actually think we're gonna give him back their materia.
They called it their salvation or whatever. But to me, it sounded more like something with the potential to wreak some serious havoc. Nope. No way in hell are we letting them have it.
Can't let him have it either.
Him?
Sephiroth. Did no one else sense him?
No.
You're the resident expert. If you say Sephiroth was there, I'll believe you.
Wait. So, are you saying Sephiroth's after the black materia too?
Probably. Better to assume he is.
Well, come on! Let's go! Can't let anyone get between me and my materia!
So, Kitsu, I gotta ask, how do you know about the Cetra Temple anyway?
Well, I wouldn't say I know about it exactly. Not directly, anyway.
What's that supposed to mean?
I just recall some document or other discussing its existence. If we can get to a Shinra terminal, I should be able to find it again.
Terminal, huh? They set any up here?
I think so? But I bet old Boogie will know for sure.
God damn, some of these caves look so good. Let's get blinded, chat. Together. How many trailers will I watch for part 3? All of them except the launch trailer. Launch trailer's no good.
I feared you might have returned to the planet.
Oh, come on. We both know you didn't need to worry about...
Okay. Solar flare! Every time you leave a cave. Look at this shit, dude. The Cetra blocking them off. Potentially. Or at least, like, the folks of the Veil. Think I need anything else here? You see that frame hitching right there? You know, that's what we're talking about. And that just kind of happens. It goes in and out very fast, but that's effectively like the issue of the PC version and why the console version is better in that regard. There are things about the console version that is straight better, the PS5 version. Let's do it, yeah. Let's do it. Cool. That's the thing about the console version that will be better, straight up, is that it has no hitching. It's just solid. It runs a really good frame rate with no crazy, like, rendering issues or building shader problems or all that kind of shit. This is a bit too much. 290. Yeah. It's funny, that's the same commands I use in... Dude, like, no shit. It's the same command prompt I use in MVCI. Right? So I kind of, if I figure out what prompts they have in here, I can actually fuck with a lot of shit because it's the same engine. It's the same engine as MVCIB. It's Unreal Engine 4. This does look really good, dude. Chadley, do I have anything through you?
As a reminder, analyzing life's...
Yeah, it was built for console, but I mean, that's kind of the thing.
If you wish to obtain new formulas.
Console version will just not look the best on a fidelity standpoint, but it's the smoothest. It is. And I would argue if you want the most straight up, the best optimized experience is 1000% PC, dude. And like what PC can do, it's the best. But if you want the best out-of-the-box performance of FF7 Rebirth and many games, if you want the best, like, right out of the box, I'm just gonna hold a controller in my hand, this shit looks fucking cool and great, it's PS5 Pro. I'm gonna be real. You gotta lick the vents of your PS5 Pro. It is the PS5 Pro. That version looks goddamn really good, and it's smooth as butter. The only drawback is that it's not 120. It's not 120 hertz. It has pop-in issues. It has several problems. Like, right? You gotta grab your PS5 Pro out. I dug it out of the trash can, dude. I did it. PC still better. It is better in many ways, right? In many ways it is, but in some ways, if you're talking about the raw out-of-the-box experience, like, PS5 Pro version's damn good. But you're just not gonna be able to do nearly as much with it as you are the PC version, dude. Nearly as much. Yeah, the lighting issues are They say they fixed the lighting, but it's not that much. I mean, I've played through both of these games, both of these versions, as I'm playing through this one. The lighting isn't like, this is so much better. Not really. Some of it's a bit different. Like, there's choices made that feel different, and I think even Digital Foundry, right, talked about it. So there is a reason for it to exist. There is genuine reasons for the PS5 Pro version. Like, no kidding. And that's not a bad thing, you know? Ambient occlusion mod? Oh, hell yeah. Yo, Justin, thanks for that. And I think I get it. The Gi want the black materia back so they can use it to destroy the planet, which is what is directly preventing the Gi from dying. Baby with the bathwater situation. Yes. Yes, that's exactly the point. They want to die, so they want to destroy the planet so they can die. So the planet can't make the choice of them, you know, of their existence. Yeah, some cutscene lighting is a little bit better. A little bit better. The lighting model in the open world is as... Dude, the lighting model in all of this game is artistically chosen. All of the lighting in FF7 Remake and Rebirth is baked in. There's no dynamic lights in this game at all. Like, almost at all. It's all super artistically chosen. Which is why it can look incredibly good at times and very, like, not good.
Is this man okay? He is, albeit rather weak. Not sure why, though.
Excelis, thanks for the prime.
I know Mako poisoning when I see it, and this isn't it.
Yeah, baking the lights was a smart move. It allowed them to save on performance. With it still looking really, really cool.
Nibelheim, ain't that?
Let's unlock Nibelheim and then we will play some VF.
Nibelheim has a terminal. I'd bet my whiskers on it.
Excelis, I got you.
It, had a terminal.
Cloud, remember what you told Guy in Attack back there? That I might be weird, but you can trust me. Aye, well, even if you were lying, I'm gonna prove to you that you can trust me. That I'm on your side.
Fuck, dude. This looks so good.
We should go.
Wait, you're talking about heading to Nibelheim from here? There's no roads you can take far as I know.
Maybe we can't go by land.
But by air.
Meaning we'll need smoke.
Right then, back to the airstrip we go.
Ah! Wait. Ah, no Chadley dialogue. Sick. Let's go. Cloud. Nope. And nope. Woo! Woo-wee! Sheesh, bro. Can I do this from here? Oh, this is so much better. Bro, this is so much better! Oh, this is so much better. PC version's the best. Holy shit. Any frames I'm seeing? We can find out right now. We're getting 89. 90 FPS right now. So we've faltered from 120 a little bit. But I think that's the FOV causing that. Hold on. That would probably be the FOV doing that. Let's go back to 60. And there it is. It's a bit closer to 120. Yeah. Now it's at 120. But yeah, bro, like BAM! Of course, with the big ass wide angle FOV, the frame time's gonna go down. But goddamn. Chocobo racing like this, hey, you know. True. But holy shit. This is a mod. Yeah, this is a basic mod for the game. This is about right. I think FOV 90 is really a sweet spot for chocobo riding. But it's a hit on performance, dude. It certainly is. This looks fucking nuts. This is something you're gonna need a lot of VRAM for if you want to render this and run it this way. Because even my 4090 is getting kicked. Yeah, it's getting kicked, and we're only rendering the game with DLSS, so it's like 1440p to a 4K upscale, and even with that, it's getting kicked in the rear. Gotta try the 5090. I don't know how many frames I get in 1080p. If I have frame unlocker on, which does exist, I should be getting a shit ton. There's a way that you can actually unlock the frame rate in this game. Yeah, I'm going. What was that bird going the wrong way? What the F? Yeah, the 7800X3D is also like one of the top of the line CPUs out there too, which is why I got it. The 9800 came out recently, but it's only marginally better for a lot more power.
Come out wherever you are.
Here, let's do this. So this is the default FOV. This is something closer to FF7 Remake Part 1. Right?
It's on now.
They eventually cast their protective wind. Shrouds descend, hurtling more of the battlefield. At this point, they will become pressured.
Take the lead.
I'll take care of them. Can you take over, Binder?
Fear me! You're into him! Let's do this. Keep it together.
So it's my turn? That's it!
I saw that, dude. Cloud, like, does a big-ass attack.
One more shot! You okay?
Almost like an RTS now, right?
Don't give up now, you guys!
Ah!
Alright, my time. Come on. You got this. Hang back. Still here. Let's do this. Flee! Now. Ready?
Coming for you!
Now.
I got you.
Going in. Now's our chance.
Ready or not, here I come. More magic. That's it. Ready? Sorry. Oh, not really.
Now, ready? Still you got it. Go for it. I got it. It's on now. Take the lead.
I'll take care of them. Looking for me? One more shot. Too much?
My turn. Look out.
Too bright?
Now, and another. Good to go. Take it over. Don't overdo it.
I'll show you what I can do. Sorry. Sorry about that.
Ah!
It's your turn now. I got you.
Fight.
Another. Ready? This one's for you.
Need a breather.
Right. Finish him off.
So cool. So cool. Game is so fucking cool, man. Yeah, I'm pretty much skipping a lot of cutscenes and just playing through to get to hard mode, but goddamn am I just having a great time playing through this game again. Hasn't been, you know, flawless. I'm being reminded of some stuff that is a little annoying. But not like insanely detrimental. Oh wow, look at this. Let's do this. Chill. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Wow, there's sky up there. Holy shit. There's actually sky up there. What can I transmute? Anything good? High ether? Can't make it yet. I need more Cosmo ore. Ooh, I can make these, and these are very valuable. I can make commanders bracelets. I need something that gives me like multiple. There's got to be some shit that lets you build AP faster outside of the usual shit. Karmic Cowl. Remember this being good. Yeah, that's hella good. That's hella good. Okay, Giga Potions, 130 XP. I need more Planet Spirit. I'll just make this for the XP. It's a Temple of the Ancients, yeah. It's literal Temple of the Ancients shit. It's all the cosmetology and all that kind of shit that they figured out of the stars. Yeah, and it matches the design of Temple of the Ancients. All right, let's get stuck playing. Oh, let's go get our cutscene. Hold on a second before we jump into VF. Let's go get our cutscene. God damn, dude. There's just something about, you know, and a lot of the Digital Foundry review of the PC version of the game did give the game its credits where its credits are due, but it's funny how so much of it was like a ton of criticisms just on the way the game looks, like visually, and that's fucking nuts to me. Like, they really don't like the lighting. They really don't like the baked-in lighting aspect of it. Because it's not technologically, you know, the most advanced. But, like, holy fuck, dude. For an engine that's almost 10 years old and they're cranking this shit is... So, it's crazy to me how much I love the way this game looks. It's crazy. They just want RTX on like everything. It's like I get it for people that are obviously super technologically bound in the industry. They want to see all the latest glitz and glam utilized in like every single way, even at the cost of, you know, performance in some situations.
That you've got a choice, but thank you for choosing Bronco Airlines.
Sid, my friend, you can make it
A little far, but not too far.
Hey, yeah, now we can go back to other places. Yeah, cool. Because we're unlocking the final area of the game. Technically the final area. Wait, baked in white lighting? Yes, I think what you mean by white lighting is like noon lighting. Oh, shit. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Your son is now asking what the grapefruit technique is. Thank you, Max. Hey, You know, it's just a way of eating a grapefruit. And nobody likes grapefruits, so you're fine. You don't have to explain it to him, King Keith, okay? He's like, me and my son love watching the stream a little later, so we watch the live beginning to the bathroom. My son is now asking what the grapefruit technique is. It's just a way of eating a grapefruit. And trust, get him to eat a grapefruit, he won't like it. Nobody likes grapefruit. Only weirdos like grapefruit. Look at the reactor up there. I didn't forget the synergy materia. We can always go get it, you know? I'm just unlocking things so we have them available.
Hey, Sephiroth, wait up.
Bring me the black materia.
Oh, that's cool. Forgot about his memories being corrupted now.
You okay?
Yeah.
Looks like we're not the only ones headed for Nibelheim.
Huh. Almost like they swung by Cosmo Canyon just so they could lead us here. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Forget about it.
You're saying assets load in on camera cuts? Yeah, it happens sometimes. It's an Unreal Engine 4 thing, so check this out. Like that over there. If I do this, right, and watch this. You know, that happens. It's just it happens. These are the compromises the devs had to make Unreal Engine 4 even fucking work. Because a reminder, no UE4 game runs this good. Like none. Of games this size and scale, this engine was not designed to make open world games. It just wasn't. And that was something the Digital Foundry review gave them like credit for. Like no UE4 games in similar comparison size and scale, they're like, none of them run as good as FF7 Rebirth. And even it comes with caveats. But when you get FF7 Rebirth on good hardware, that wouldn't fix games that have this problem, you know? So it's like, yeah, it's crazy. So this still happens on the PS5 Pro version or PS5 version, this pop-in shit. Still happens. But at least it's like smoother, you know? And to be real, there's very few engines that actually render an open world, like a large scale environments, really big environments, very well. There's very few of them, man. That are this detailed. Like, it's pretty much Decima. Like, Decima engine's really good. RE engine can handle that? Not really, bro. To be honest, like, the RE engine is being put under its paces with Monster Hunter. And that game's pretty hefty. Or has been pretty hefty. We'll see. So, like, Death Stranding and Horizon are, like, a few of the only games that actually run really well. But, you know. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 was, like, the ultimate example where it's like, this is kind of a problem, you know? This is kind of a problem.
Kate? Meant to tell you before, but the terminal's probably gone. Nibelheim burned down 5 years ago.
Spider-Man games? I have bad news for you, dude.
Not to worry though. The terminal is as snug as a bug in a rug, because Shinra wasn't about to let that facility burn down.
Meaning the reactor?
Well, that's important too, but no.
I'm no expert on Nibelheim, but what I do know is that it's the only lead we have on that materia. So, not much choice.
Yeah. It's this or nothing. We should get going.
Spider-Man 2 just came out, and it's running like shit. Red Dead Redemption engine? Bro, yeah, well, you throw $1 billion at anything and it'll be fine. You throw, you know, over $500 million at something and you should definitely be solving those problems. But for the sake of, like, many other big AAA games, you know, it's kind of rough. Spider-Man 2 on PC will probably get better, but right now it is not good, according to many. Wukong is made with so well. Wukong's pretty linear, though. Right? Wukong's like level-based. And nothing nearly the size of, like, these zones. Most of it is implied size. It's not open world. It's like as big as a Souls game. You know, they're pretty much Souls level design in many ways. Oh, I am definitely not getting smooth frame rates here. Yeah, it dropped down to 100. Holy shit. I mean, it's fine. Demanding game. It's a demanding game. How long is the game in terms of no side questing this time? If you just blitzkrieg main story, for the most part, probably like 40 to 50 hours. Like if you went really fast, like first playthrough, 40 to 50 hours. Bruh, I can't. You want me to cross the ocean? Let's try this shit. Aerith opens with an attack. Cloud opens with an air combo.
Going in. Let's go. Don't overdo it.
Red opens into vengeance mode. Huh. Yeah, 0 side stuff, 40 hours at least. At least 40 hours, 0 side stuff. So yeah, chat taught me about this. I'm gonna blow your fucking mind. For anybody that's been playing this game, you might know about this, you might not. But even if you know about it, it's still awesome that it's here. Check this shit out. Did you know that when you switch characters, you can have that character enter fight with an opener? Where they get like an ATB boost or a unique ability. Oh, hi, you just popped into the screen. Hello. So, when I am here with Cloud, right? And I want to switch to Aerith, I'm going to hold down R1. I'm going to press right and switch to Aerith, or Red. He opens with an attack. It has a unique ability. Go back to Cloud, he opens with an air combo. If I just switch, you just switch, right?
You got this. Taking over.
So you can switch over here, opens with an attack. Switch over to here, opens with an air combo. Switch over to Aerith, she opens with an attack. Switch over to Red, Cloud, air combo.
You're up. Get him. Let's go. Take him down.
And there's unique attacks for everybody. They all do something different. So you have to hold down R1 and then press left and right, and when you do that, it makes the next character you switch to have an opener. They open with a special attack that gives them an ATB boost of some kind. I had no fucking clue. Chat told me about it earlier. I had 0 fucking clue. I was like, what? And apparently everybody does something different. So it starts the next character when you switch to them, like, into an attack sequence so they build ATB faster. So sick. This is just a core base mechanic, yeah. This is just part of the game. FF7 Rebirth, no DLSS support. It does. It has it. You just have to manually add it in. But it comes at a performance cost. All DLSS 4 stuff is happening right now. Is coming at a performance cost. Yeah, you can spam it. You can spam it just as much as the synergy abilities. Doesn't cost anything. You just do it. Yeah, I do wish this area was at a different time of day, because most of the issue with Corel, Junon, and Nibelheim is that the daytime they choose is like really like noon. Like sun feels directly above us like noon, like lighting. No, like right after morning or right after like the evening or something like that, where it maybe is a little bit more interesting of lighting. It's like peak, like top of the afternoon sort of like lighting. And I don't know if I love that choice. I think so many rocks in this game at some point you're looking at are just gray. And they easily change color into something a bit more interesting when they are a different color, you know? So it's nice to see areas in different lighting than you're familiar, but at the same point, I think it's a little uninteresting, right? Like these mountains and shit look so fucking good when you are... Look at those distant mountains, though. Jesus. That shit is not loading in, brother. Thank you, UE4. These look so good when it's at that, like, right before sunset lighting in the beginning of the game, you know? It looks so good. This bird won't get off my ass. Dude, I don't have a chicken. Or maybe I can just swim. The mod for FOV is just, I believe, FF11 hook. I'm sorry, FF7 hook. Dude, I can't go up there, man. I'm chickenless. What do you want from me? Yeah, and to be honest, like the daytime lighting, this looks amazing, right? Don't get me wrong. Like I think the way this shit looks is fucking awesome. It's just like the choice of the lighting itself in some of these situations I think it'd be more interesting. Like, these rocks and shit look fucking awesome. But the issue with a day-night cycle, that's like dynamic lighting, right? So that's something to figure out, you know? Can I climb this? Probably not, right? Definitely not. That's definitely something they'll figure out. There's not a lot of dynamic lighting in FF7, just in general. Yeah, I gotta get the chicken. I know, I didn't get the chicken. But shit, dude, look at this shit, man. This looks fucking good. Yeah, the baked lighting saves performance a ton, allowing the game to exist. The benefits of UE4 and also the detriments, right? Yeah, shadowed rock surfaces, exactly. And it was, dude, it was this exact same shit.
Don't overdo it.
I'm coming. Tagging out.
Leave it to me.
The exact same shit in part 1.
On it. Enough. Let's finish this.
Have a jump button for the third game? I like it. Yeah, no, I like it. I think it's a good idea. There should be a natural scaling button, a natural jump button, instead of just like contextual. Well, I like it. I think that'd be good. Yeah, and the only issue with this FOV is that it has a pretty big hit to frame rate. Come on, Cloud. But there's been a lot of really cool mods, things that allow you to run around with other characters in the field, in the world. You can run around as anybody. I've tried Horizon Zero Dawn multiple times, and its sequel, and I just can't get into it. It's just not a game for me. It's great. Don't get me wrong, it's fucking cool. It's just not. Just can't get into it.
Keep it together.
Someone looks kind of shaky. Sorry about that. Maybe this will so long.
This ward looks so big.
Sorry, but
You ready? Going easy. Good to go? My turn. Ready? Take it. It's on you.
sure. However, I can help. You okay?
Dodge that, bitch.
Show me what you can do. Just a bit. Can you?
What does ATB Ward give you again? This view makes it almost look like an MMO. It's true. It is true. You wanna get your ass blown? Bam! Now we're just playing an FF14 simulator, you know? No shit over here? Bruh, I can see all that bullshit in the distance rendering. I'm gonna barf. Yeah, 80 FPS, holy crap. We're just rendering too much. FOV is too high. Fuck it, let's go. Maybe it breaks there. Okay, well maybe it breaks there. Maybe it breaks there. Okay, I might have fucked it up entirely. I fucked it up. It's over. It's over. Alright, we're back. This is Sudank. Samir, you're breaking the car. Samir. Do not drive. Sorry. Not in the base game, alright? It's not a feature. I'm just messing around with shit. Alright, can I play some VF now? For Christ's sake, chat? Can we play some can we virtually fight? Bro, my ass got sent to the live stream. Oh shit. What the fuck? Damn, this is a good night talking about FF7, dude. Shit, this is a quality FF7 evening. I'm looking forward to more mods. I really am. I'm looking forward to see what people can figure out. What character? I'm playing Akira. Because it's very satisfying. I'm actually going to change the input delay down to 1 when I play. Virtual Fighter. How's the PC version of me? A VF? Hit or miss. Netcode's been a little iffy. My ranked matches were sort of balls. But overall, it looks amazing. It feels really good. I'm going to leave it at 120. Let's see what happens. It's been hard to find matches on ranked, unfortunately. Yeah, that makes sense. There's not a lot of people playing. And also, Sega straight admitted that their shit is fucked up. They have a patch coming out for matchmaking. So at least it's not just us going crazy. We're not going nuts. I want to see if I can bring up the NVIDIA overlay for this and add some sharpening to it. Kind of curious. They acknowledged the matchmaking issue. They did. They're adding new matchmaking settings. Performance improvement. They have an RTX 50 card. I got one right here. I got a 5090. I got it from NVIDIA, and I need to plug it in. I have not done that yet. I have not plugged it in yet. We just got it today. This is looking for you guys pretty good.
It's go time, baby. Round one. Ready, go!
Looking pretty fucking good to me. Crispy. All right. Looking crisp. I guess I'll just go into a room match. Let's just get warmed up. Right. Kumite. Win 2 battles. Stage random rematch. No change. Yeah. Is this the new VF? No, 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 no. Remake of old VF, pretty much. Another remake, the third, fourth, fifth time they've released Virtua Fighter 5? Third, fourth, fifth, sixth, some shit like that. They've released Virtua Fighter 5 many different times. But now it's on PC, and it's got rollback netcode.
Yes.
Koi!
Time for a combat seminar.
Round one. Ready, go!
Holy shit, okay. I'm playing a different game here, bro. Okay, okay. Oh god damn. Alright, I was playing a different game there for a second.
Round two.
Shit.
Ready, go! Knockout.
Okay. I gotta turn off the VF3 music. It flags like everything ever. Bruh. Yeah, for some reason VF3 music is DMCAL. I don't know why.
Ready, go!
Shit. Ow! My chest.
Round five. Ready, go!
Dude! I have to go back. I'm sorry, I have to change the music. To anybody else that's in the room, I have to change it. I found out the last time we played that yeah, dude, VF3 music is tainting. It fucks up everything. I'll be right back. Okay, make a new room. Oh yeah, Vario was playing from China last time we were playing, and it was working. I couldn't believe it. It was weird how some people I was playing and the connection was funky, and this dude's playing literally from China, and it's like functional.
Round one. Ready, go!
Damn. When original VF5 came out, 0506.
Round two. Ready, go!
Fuck me. Oh god.
Round three.
How do you skip the cutscenes, Chad?
Go!
Won't get you. Won't get you. You pressing down Y, I'm gonna get you.
Round four. Ready, go!
Damn it, as soon as I sidestep, you piece of shit.
Knockout.
You see, piece of shit. And there's like no way to skip the scenes in the end. It's very weird.
Ready, go!
Oh god. Oh, both players have to skip. VF is more friendly to noobs than Tekken. It can be, because Virtua Fighter, you don't have to, at least at the start, you don't have to remember as much shit. You don't. Characters' move lists also aren't as big as Tekken. So, and the core mechanics make it so that, like, you can dodge everything. You don't have to know exactly where to block and punish shit as much as a game like Tekken. Not as much. Shit. Damn. Bro, I'm gonna get you. Stop pressing. I'm gonna get you. Stop pressing. It does have crazy juggle states. Oh yes, we just not doing the juggle combos. It definitely does. It's like a cross between Tekken and Street Fighter. Actually, no. It's more close to Dead or Alive. God damn, it's smoked. Shit, just get hit by shit. Pretty much Dead or Alive without all the holding system. Yeah.
Round four. Ready, go!
what my throw is.
Knockout.
Ooh. Okay.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Dude, I can't get my throws at all. BAM!
Knockout.
Shit. Oh, shit. And that's what I was looking for. Deeply satisfying shit. Deeply satisfying. Back turn. Fuck you! Yeah, dude, that Vario, is it okay on your end? It's a little stuttery here and there, but it's not bad, right? It's funny how I've had some really shit matches, and it's hard to imagine US to China should be the most shit.
Go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Gotta press PKG there. Oh god, okay. Okay, I'm over here now. Yeah, the game's rollback works in mysterious ways. We haven't figured it out yet. At least from the experience that I have. Oh shit, cool. Oh god.
Knockout.
Okay, I gotta get something better after that. I think I gotta do that into that. Down KGP into neutral KGP. I think so. So what is that? My back PKG, which is my like high counter. Does that only counter stand punches?
Round 1. Ready, go!
Oh fuck! Ow, my whole ass stomach. Oh shit, my ass. Okay. Cool, good idea.
Round 2. Ready, go!
This guy's throwing me in smart times. Okay. Oh, I felt it. I heard it land. Goddamn audio rollback. I felt it and I heard it land.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Hey, lady. Dude, the old strat, right? Down P into big shit. 2P, 4-3P? Okay, gotcha.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Yeah, there we go.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Okay. Play Street Fighter 6 Ken rank matches? My dude, I haven't played Ken in Street Fighter 6 since 2023. What are we talking about? This one looks like maybe a funky connection against Eileen. Oh yeah, okay. Oh no. Okay, a little funky.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh, that's a string. If I've ever seen one. Okay, just gonna hit me. Bro, okay, alright. Okay, 6-frame rollback Eileen is something else. This shit is something else. He can do the same thing over and over again. I don't know if I'll be able to stop it.
Ready, go!
No sidestepping.
Round 4.
Don't do it again.
Go!
Okay. Needs to wake up with a kick. Fuck me. Okay. Okay. Right. What is this thing keeps messing me up?
Round 5. Ready, go!
Oh my god, she just swang. Nice. Okay. Whew, this is a lot, dude. This is a lot. Nice streamcast.
Round 1. Ready, go!
As soon as I sidestep, right? What the hell? Get up, bro. Damn, the throws.
Knockout.
Okay, beep, beep, beep. I'm getting beep, 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 then the beep, 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 then the beep, beep, beep. There's nobody skip replays.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Dude, I'm watching you be hit. I can't get you to stop pressing buttons because nothing is registering. My dude, you can't do this to people. This is terrorism. At this connection, this is actual terrorism.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Bro, this is terrorism. Oh my god, dude, I can't see if you're walking. Bro, reverse those throws? Dude, I can't even see if she's attacking me. If there's 7 frames of rollback, I'm just making assumptions. This is terrorism. Why didn't that guy leave? Why is he still here? Somebody left and it wasn't the terrorist.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Oh shit. Hey man. PK, PG. Alright, now we're gonna wake up with some kicks. You're gonna get fucking punched. Bye-bye. Yeah!
Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh god. Okay.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
God damn it. I gotta use that damn move again. Don't forget my damage throws. I forgot all of them. I don't know what they are. All I know is PG and Fireball back PG. I didn't do any of the other ones. Yeah, you rank up in player matches, apparently.
Round 1. Ready, go!
I don't think it's the same combo for Vanessa. Wow, dude, what the fuck?
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Wow. Dude, you will not block. Like, I can't get people to block. As a Kira, it's terrifying. I cannot get people to hold guard.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Okay. Water. Sounded so cool.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout.
6'4" PG. Yeah, the flip. 1-6. Oh, I was doing back. Okay. Okay.
Ready, go!
Yeah, there we go. Holy fuck.
Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
Holy shit.
Knockout. Round four. Ready, go!
Hua!
Knockout.
Oh yeah! 3-3P. Punch. 3-3PK.
Round five. Ready, go!
Holy shit. The China connection kicking in. Oh my god. Man, you gotta get up. Oh, okay. Yo, Tetsuya, thank you. Hello, Buff Phil. Jug, Nuclear Ghoul, Abel Knox, Real Future Shock. Thanks, everybody.
Round one. Ready, go!
Is that a physical counter? Damn it! And I lost that.
Round two. Ready, go!
Yeah. If I beat Japan? No. We know Vario. He's in China.
Round three. Ready, go!
Oh my god! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy!
Knockout.
Oh shit! Oh boy! Oh fuck!
Round four. Ready, go!
Oh God.
Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go!
Jesus Christ. Just all this under my face. At least I remember that fucking wall combo. I think Tekken's much bigger in Europe. Yeah, oh, for sure. Tekken has arguably the biggest European audience of any fighting game franchise. Maybe outside of Smash. VF is only mostly known in Japan. Like, Japan is where it's big, and that's their goal with new VF, is to make it worldwide.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Will make you hurt. Ah, crap. Roll these down pokes.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh God. Just ran the fuck into it.
Knockout!
Back. I wonder what the difference between back PKG and the other one is.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Oh my God. Shit.
Knockout!
Okay.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Whoa, buddy. No, God damn.
Knockout!
Damn, that guard crush. Jesus. Inputs feel very weird on a lot of rollback too, right? I get it. I only have 2 frames of input delay. It feels like some inputs every once in a while are sort of being thrown out the window.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Down punch becomes not nearly as good as it is at the start. Fuck. Fuck me, oh God. Okay. Okay.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout.
Ooh, no throw there. Okay, okay. Wasn't ready for that.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Hey, got me on the side step. Ooh, a lot of shit Vanessa's hitting me with leaves me in a side turn, which is fucking my shit up.
Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout.
Okay.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Holy fuck! Oh god. Okay.
Knockout.
Mora mora! Wonder if the PKG mid starter, if it's safe on block. If it's hell a minus.
Round 1.
It does give you a big reward.
Ready, go! Ring out. Round 2. Ready, go!
Shit!
Knockout.
I'm trying to get this low to come out, and I don't think I can get it to come out while I'm crouching. I think I have to be in neutral stance. Is low punch down 4-3?
Ready, go!
There it is. Holy fuck, that was badass, dude. Dude, holy fuck, that was badass. Guard crush into Daria!
Round 4. Ready, go!
Oh, I love this fucking game. I love this fucking game, dude. Holy shit. Does Akira have some of the biggest damage in VF? No. No. Look at Jean do a combo to you, and it for any general hit, does more damage per, like, hit than in an Akira combo. Like, look at a Jackie combo. You're losing 70% or some shit. Akira does pretty good damage, but, like, off of single hits, it is maybe some of the highest damage. But no, like, damage is very fucking high in this game for people that know how to play it. Yeah, Akira's not really there just, like, to out-damage you. He's there to, yeah, outplay. That's a good way of putting it. He wants to scare you. The damage isn't that crazy. Ah, shit. Bro, how the hell have you done launcher on every one of my side steps? I'm just gonna do mine. Oh, shit.
Knockout.
Okay. Bet it all on Tetsuzanko against the wall. You better believe it.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Okay. Okay, this guy is not holding guard. Only punch. No guard, only punch.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Dude, fuck me, I'm doing the wrong moves. Okay. That really hurt.
Knockout!
There we go. Fist up ass. Oh! Ugh.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Punish. Equalizer.
Knockout!
Yeah, that's it. The Jin forward 4.
Round 5. Ready, go!
This hurts a lot. No! Shit, my shit whiffed. No! This has probably been the best feeling match we've had tonight. No kidding. Connection to this one's been great. Break you, thanks for the prime, dude. Yo, thank you, Archie.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Wow. Okay, okay. Oh, this guy's got some wake up space. He doesn't play.
Knockout!
There you go. You'll see a bit. The most consistent combo I got.
Round 2. Ready, go!
What the hell? What is walk up knee working so much? I don't like it. Okay. I freaking missed.
Round 3. Ready, go!
There we go. No more. Yeah, no more walk up knees. I'm punishing these now.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Dude, it commits. Okay.
Knockout!
Ooh, okay, okay.
Round 5. Ready, go!
And Jeff's strains. There we go. That's my good. Yo, 109 months. Thank you, Tengu.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout!
No more throwing.
Round two. Ready, go!
No!
Knockout!
Okay. No!
Round three. Ready, go!
Oh my god! I'll just walk into this whole shit. Wow, the grab.
Knockout!
There we go. Oh god. Hey, Ganryu. Not Ganryu. What the fuck is his name? What's Ganryu's name in this game, chat? Taka. What the hell's Ganryu's name in this game? Aha, there it is.
Round one. Ready, go!
Oh shit. Throw this way now. Oh shit.
Round two. Ready, go!
Oh, this knows how to play? Let's go!
Round three. Ready, go!
You get over there! You get over there! You get over there!
Round four. Ready, go!
I'm gonna do it again. Fuck you, I'm doing it again. Holy fucking shit. These full combos. Hey man, chill.
Round five. Ready, go!
Fuck me. Why is it doing so much damage? Why is it doing so much damage? So as soon as you get big launcher, you just do 214p. All right, all right, all right. Big Chungus. Damn, Archbalding, thanks for the 10 dudes on YouTube. Appreciate it, man. Holy shit.
Ready, go!
Fuck, I tried to, piss off. Fuck you. I'm gonna die from this? Nice. Good block.
Round 2. Ready, go!
More sidestepping. Oh shit. No, don't put me over here, bitch! Ah! Don't put me over here!
Round 3. Ready, go!
This guy's playing a mile a minute. A mile a minute, bro. This dude is definitely an experienced VF player.
Knockout.
Yeah, a shit ton of experience on this guy. It's like, you can't hide it. I can tell you've played this game a ton. When people make decisions ahead of decisions, you're like, okay, yeah.
Round 1.
That's a VF player.
Ready, go!
What the hell? How did that beat stand 1?
Knockout.
Stand 1?
Round 2. Ready, go!
Dude, what the hell? What did I do against this character? Die. Die is what? None of my fucking combos work. What the hell? Nothing works. I can't do any damage because nothing works.
Ready, go!
Ow. Bro, chill. Learning game. So I don't know what the hell that does. Try to attack his sides more. I don't know how to do that. Attack his sides? Attack his sides more? What?
Round 4. Ready, go!
Okay. What if I just press this? Bruh.
Knockout.
Okay.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Oh god damn.
Knockout.
Very weird. I can't get a piece on how this guy's playing. Jinin. I can try to get into rank, see if anything happens.
Ready, go!
Oh shit.
Knockout.
Okay. Block, press, and start.
Round 2.
Starts being pressed.
Ready, go!
Okay, yeah, let's go.
Knockout.
Let's go.
Round 3. Ready, go!
My biggest hit combo. God damn it.
Knockout.
I have no idea what my jumping up forward kick combo is. Something. Probably down KGP into bullshit. Always down KGP.
Round 1. Ready, go!
The consoles are not getting the rollback update.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout.
Okay.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout.
Here's with the Hakalugi.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Damn it. Whoa, we have full wall combos here, bro. We have full ass wall combos?
Knockout.
Yeah, we've been practicing.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Waking up with his buttons? Ow. Ow. I can't get a handle of how this guy plays. I have no clue. I have no clue if he's really good or not.
Round 3.
I see big combos.
Ready, go! Round 4. Ready, go!
Dude. Immediately into it, okay. Oh, so that's a move. That's actually a move. This this hold the walk back. His armor.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Walk. Okay. Ooh, guard crush? Yeah. Okay.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh no, I fall for a down punch into get fucked up like all the goddamn time. You know, it's like that's something I have to learn in VF just in general. If I get hit by a down jab to not hold guard after being hit, you know? It's such a natural thing. No combos, shit. Okay.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
Interesting. Oh, these are anti-sidestep shits. Ow, fuck me. Okay. So one of the moves he has, that shit leads to armor, right? You get big armor after it. And I'm assuming you can grab him out of it? You just get a grab? You can't sidestep for shit. I have advice for you. I'm not good at sidestepping either, but sidestep when you're negative, right? Sidestep when you are negative. And it'll work out way more. Not when you're positive. Take your turns back when you're positive.
Round 1.
That's what I'm learning from this shit.
Ready, go!
Oh god. What am I doing?
Knockout.
Do a low. Just do a low.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Damn it, I need to respond faster to that. There's committing all these strings. Oh no. Oh my god, the fucking connection! Holy shit! Oh no. Oh no, okay. This shit's rough.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Okay, if you run up to him, he always does a launcher or some shit. No! I get accidental ABKs. I press up ABK and I realize I have to press sidestep first and then ABK.
Round 4.
Or PKG.
Ready, go!
Oh my god, ass.
Knockout.
Okay, yeah, that's where you can take your turn back. Alright, alright.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Why am I not fucking throwing the shit out of people, dude? Oh my god! Damn. Oh. Really? I guess that's not a natural? Down KG, it's just a juggle? Down KGP? K plus G into P? Not a natural?
Round 1. Ready, go!
So what is the follow-up to that? It's like... Damn, when I'm on the ground, I want to get down forward PK, and it's not coming out. I don't think I can do it from a grounded position. I think I always get this. Yeah, I do. Shot.
Round 3. Ready, go!
No, man, I don't want the crappy throw. Yeah. Okay.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Knockout. Time goes by so fast playing this game, I swear to God.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Good lord, I need to do the good combo. Get out of the ring.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
No. Trying to get this shit, bro. Oh, it's running like fucking butter. Oh, I'm sorry, like hot ass, not butter. It's definitely bad. It's definitely not good. Archibalding, thank you.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Oh.
Knockout!
I meant to say butt, and butter came out. It's running like butt. Archibald, thank you again, dude. Thanks for the 5 good subs. Yo, Cavo, thank you, dude.
Round 1. Ready, go!
What if that double low can be neutered? Right? Ooh, reset to the guard. Okay, okay, okay.
Round 2. Ready, go!
My God. Good lord.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Yo! Dude, I'm full. Okay. Woo. God damn, bro. I definitely thought he was going to go for throw out.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Oh my God, dude, I hit grab. Holy shit.
Knockout!
Okay. Whee! Jesus Christ.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Big suck. Big suck. Okay, I'm not gonna let her do it again. Oh my God. Okay, okay. Okay, the back. Yeah, my inputs are getting fucked up, man. Online in this game is not I am not used to online VF in any way at all. Any VF I've played in the past like 10 plus years, which is not a lot, has only been offline, and man, oof, this takes some getting used to.
Round 1. Ready,
can I do from that sidestep? Because he's just ducking. Damn it.
Knockout.
Okay.
Round 2. Ready, go!
I don't fucking. Wake up, low kick. Nope. There you go. He just kept striking. P is a mid from sidestep. Thank you.
Round 3.
Thank you.
Ready, go!
God damn. Okay.
Knockout.
Damn it, strings.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Oh my god. Oh shit. Shit.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Wow, that went very far. Very far. Zinin. Yo, Cabo, thanks for the 9 months.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Oh god, where the fuck? Where is she going?
Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh my god!
Round
good.
3. Ready, go!
Okay. Dude, I mean, whenever she looks like she's like done, not done. Holy shit. Okay, lots of lows and sweeping shit and stuff like that.
Round 4.
I've completely forgot what my circular is on Akira. Okay. Okay, no combos.
Knockout.
Well, I don't, what is my circular? I actually don't know. 4-6. It's 4-6 BKG. Thank you. I was like, dude, I'm doing forward. I'm doing back. I'm doing and I didn't do back forward. It must have been the one that I didn't do. No shit. Okay.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Wow, I just not do combos today.
Knockout.
I'll just not do combos today.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh my god. Okay. So many lows on this chick, right? So many lows. They can't be good. Well, circular lows that knock down are actually mad good, right?
Go!
Yeah, I don't like this wake up and a punch shit. Really don't like it.
Knockout.
Ooh, fuck me.
Round 4.
This is what I just keep doing.
Go!
Seems like if I just keep doing mids, I'm gonna be fine. Oh god.
Knockout.
Yeah, that stance shit into that shit, always gonna get me. Always gonna get me. Hearing bad things about this VF port, is it bad? The netcode isn't necessarily great. And the entire purpose of the game's existence is that it's online with netcode, right? So, it's rough. It's the only thing the game is, because it's cheap. There's definitely a noticeable difference between playing this game offline in training mode and playing it online. You feel the difference.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh my god damn, dude. Oh.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Just grab it now.
Knockout.
Why did that beat my wake up? Weird. Why would that be wake up kit?
Round 4. Ready, go!
Maybe learn some frame traps.
Knockout.
Let me learn some goddamn frame traps. Ugh.
Round one. Ready, go!
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god.
Round two. Ready, go!
Ah!
Knockout!
Okay.
Round three. Ready, go!
Ah, 4PG. God damn it. Man, people just duck low after that every time. There has to be a better answer.
Round four. Ready, go!
That's some big ass throw distance.
Knockout!
Yeah, step punch, step mid punch, that kind of shit. Bum, 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 bum.
Round one. Ready, go!
God damn it. Okay, okay, okay. I know I can get more, but fuck it.
Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout!
Fucking big knee.
Round three. Ready, go!
Okay, no respecting of frames.
Knockout! Round four. Ready, go!
Okay, okay.
Knockout!
Yo, Rice King, thank you, dude. When does VF6 come out? Maybe next year. We're lucky it comes out next year.
Round one. Ready, go!
Who cares? What the fuck?
Knockout!
What the fuck?
Round two. Ready, go!
Oh, I can't jump over this big ass. Shit. Why is 416 not working right here, dude? Okay. There it is. I just wanted it to come out.
Round three. Ready, go!
Literal Marduk combo. It's hilarious, dude. Okay. Oh, wake up kick no worky? Why not? I guess jumping attacks beat wake up kicks? I've seen it happen multiple times though.
Round one. Ready, go!
Goddamn. Oh, it's fucking running like shit! Oh boy! Hikari, thank you.
Round two. Ready, go!
This is not the thrill I'm trying to do.
Knockout! Round three. Ready, go!
Oh god. Okay. Oh goddamn. Oh goddamn.
Round four. Ready, go!
Interesting. Wake up, man, come on! Oh my god, I'm just gonna do down KGP. Oh my god, it won't come out. Okay, it's getting rough. Buddy, come on.
Knockout!
Good shit. Good shit. Okay. Oh.
Strongest!
Yeah, this is official DLC. It is. Oh shit, it's Nico.
Round one. Ready, go!
Oh my god, back forward punch! Holy shit, why is it so hard?
Knockout!
Oh, Nico, what the fuck? This ran better in delay-based netcode. I don't get it.
Round two. Ready, go! Excellent!
Like what? Well, I don't get it. It legit runs better in delay.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Holy shit, get up. Ooh. I'm trying.
Knockout!
Holy shit. Okay.
Round 4.
The ping is mad high.
Go!
Okay. The delay is nuts. And it's not 2 frames, dude. What the fuck? Breathe, just breathe.
Knockout!
Don't feel good. It's not necessarily feeling great. I'm gonna stick it back to delay based.
Ready, go!
Okay. I don't know why he didn't hit the wall though the first time.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3.
Yeah, we're not necessarily close.
Ready, go! Knockout!
Whew. Very weird. Very weird. The more I'm playing the... I don't get it. Yeah, Nico, you too? It feels kind of like shit. How does it feel so much worse? We played Ultimate Showdown together, right? We played Ultimate Showdown. I don't get it. It's been mostly my experience where it's like I can't really get like a super smooth game to happen. Everything feels like weirdly funky.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout!
Everyone's like me, it's only PC. So it's not just you then? No, it feels weird.
Round 2.
It feels weird.
Ready, go!
The snipe.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Shit. Damn. Archie, thanks for the 20 again, dude. Holy shit. I'm almost curious if we play on the PlayStation 4 version again, how it runs. I'm almost curious.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Okay.
Knockout!
Try it so I can play. I have to get it booted up.
Ready, go!
Wake up.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Oh no, old man.
Knockout!
Yeah. Damn, Archie again. I can't believe they brought Akira from Sega All-Stars Racing into Virtua Fighter. Shit is crazy. Yeah. So, Jackie from the previous one, right? Yeah, it's very weird. I don't know if I get it. Makes it hard to try to like learn the game when it feels like so mushy sometimes. And it feels mushy sometimes, dude. I think that's the best way to describe the netcode is mushy. It's got rollback, yeah.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Dude, I didn't want that fucking throw.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Whoa, what is happening? Okay.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Bruh! Interesting.
Knockout!
Yeah, Akira's very satisfying. No, this shouldn't be a bad sign for Virtua Fighter 6. Figure this shit out now. Figure this shit out now, dude. That's the whole point of this stuff. Because, like, yeah, they figured out the online for Tekken. Tekken's online's pretty good. just in terms of making it like a Tekken experience.
Ready, go!
Low player base definitely has something to do with it, but at the same point, I've played people that are like not that I've been able to play before, and it's rough. This is something that's happening to me. That's cool. So many lows, right?
Round 3. Ready, go!
And I know no combos against this character, man. It's got me on guard because I don't know what to do. Talk as a character with strong lows. Yeah, I definitely feel it. Means I have to figure out a Punisher too. I have to learn new combos. Fuck. That doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good. I hope that goes away, man. Having to learn combos just for like one character, that does not feel good.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Being put over here now? This guy definitely knows the moves of his character. Okay. I don't want this throw, dude. Oh no, I keep getting the wrong throws every time.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Holy shit. Okay. What is this? Okay, so that's a damage throw.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Jesus Christ, brother. Oh my god. I'm trying to do fireball back, I'm getting jumped. I'm doing fireball back and I'm getting jumped.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Dude, where are these inputs going? Oh no, don't know what to do.
Knockout.
Don't know what to do. Lost the goddamn combo. Go Skoy. Pretty sure the entire community hates this character with a passion, is what you read somewhere. Well, having to learn character exclusive combos is pretty rough, right? It's pretty rough. And like only for him. From what as I know it, you don't have to do Taka combos against anybody else but Taka.
Round 1.
Try whiff punishing? Bro, I'm not whiff punishing in this online. Like, we are not doing whiff punishes with this netcode. That ain't happening. I'm just caking in strings and hoping they work.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
My time is
Huh.
here.
This is by the end of the night. It has not been particularly good yet. I had better online experience with the previous one. I've only had a handful of matches that feel actually okay.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
There's a throw. Okay. Oh my god, a jumping attack.
Round 4. Ready, go!
I don't know how on a Friday to match this shit. Okay.
Knockout. Round 5. Ready, go!
Oh my god, please just get up, bro! Not gonna land that.
Knockout.
We gotta go back to absorb that code.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Ah! The hell? Can I please just get up? ABK, brother. Sorry. Dude, I cannot believe it. What game, what do you want from me?
Knockout.
Sometimes it goes through, sometimes it just doesn't.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Where's the kick that comes after? What the? Dude, we're dropping inputs here or some shit, man. I swear. There's some funky shit. I just feel like shit's missing. I can't tell you guys how many times I've tried to do shoulder. Sidestep, back, forward, working in training mode, and then do it online, no deal. It's not fucking coming out. It is not keeping that buffer. All right, I'm gonna call it at that. This is beginning. I'm winning and it's frustrating. That's not good. Here, let me see what this game feels like offline really quick. I'm curious. I want to feel the difference. Oh my fucking god, dude. This is dude. The 19-pound weighted boots are off. Holy shit. What the? Bro, this is not the same game. I'm not missing this shit now. Okay, that good shit. Really? Yeah, dude, I don't know. It's just so different. Like, if you exclusively play online, I see how you can get used to it, but holy shit, man. This is so different. All the shit that's hard is now super easy. 2-frame delay, dude, yeah, when it says 2-frame delay, that shit is a lie. It is not 2 frames. It feels like there's so much more delay. It's night and day. Like, actually night and day. When you play something like Tekken, you get an idea that, like, okay, yeah, the offline and online experience is pretty similar. They feel like whatever I practice offline, I'm gonna be able to land online. Like, that's like, it feels pretty the same. This, not so much, man. People set their frame delay to 0. I might just have to, and that's like the only way you can play it. Just deal with the stuttering. Dude, I can do all the throws now, like, no problem. Like, everything's so... Here's the biggest one. This is really hard to do online. Which it shouldn't be. Just this. Oh, maybe that's hard to do here, too. Like, that buffer is really hard to get right. I don't know, man. I don't know. What the hell you do here? That's easy now, right? That's easy now. All this shit is mad easy. Yeah, it's just very different, man. What's weird about it? I'm like addicted to playing this shit, though. You know? What's the difference between this one? Oh, I get it. That's low, that's there, that's mid. Mid? Yeah. Mid or high, mid, low? There we go. That doesn't work against Jackie? Oh, funny. Anyway, crazy fun game, but holy shit. Some of that stuff is rough, dude. Game is crazy fun and super addictive. It's just that online experience is not really close to the satisfaction of offline VF. It really isn't. Yo, Thrasher, thanks for the 5. I enjoy the games. I get nervous fighting Kira's. Connection on your end was funky as well. You're on the East Coast. Yeah. Felt weird, man. Just feels rough. I can get some stuff is playable to a certain degree. I'm enjoying. I love the game. It's whenever I play VF, it's awesome. But you know, fuck, that's such a shitty feeling. That's such a shitty feeling, you know. I do hope that latest netcode patch or whatever patch they have coming out comes out soon, and we can check it out again. Yo, Anged Rocket, thanks for the 3 months. Anyway, all right, guys, I'll be back. I'll let you know. Tomorrow should be good to go streaming. And then we just got to get ready for all the betas and stuff that are coming up soon. Anyway, have a good one, dudes. Shine on. I will see you next time. Thanks for all the support tonight. It means a ton. Peace.